with each side presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level. With your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Oh,
Hey,
testing. How's the audio?
the audio is good. What is up with you? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am wonderful. I am awesome. I love the topic is so great because it just reminds us of how it is when the women are doing things. Man, I love this. I love it. I'm all excited.
Just a little sidebar. I need to find me, because I know it's still a lot of good surgeons in New York. I'm not going out of this country, and I'm not going to Miami,
Well,
and I'm
you
not
know,
going to Beverly Hills. I need a good plastic surgeon, but I need because I want same day surgery, because I'm looking at myself on my television, on this show on the television. It's like, honey, I gotta get this double chin sucked out, and I just need a little tender lift. I'm gonna get okay, ladies. It's non-surgical. You know how you get your eyebrows threaded? You know, you could get like a facelift thread. So it's like they thread your skin up just a tad bit. I have to get that, and I need to get this sucked out. I just wanted to say that because I'm looking at myself. I'm like, oh, honey, you could really see this double chin on a big screen.
No. Wait, where's it at? Wait. Hold on. Let me see. I saw an infomercial about that. Hold
About
on.
what? Which one?
Wait, I got you. I was, I'm up to the wee hours of the morning and stuff. So I saw something that it can probably help you. Give me a second. Let me find that joint.
It better be sound legit.
I'm serious. Wait. I got you. It's good. Hey.
Because I'm serious, honey, because at my age, I still look fabulous, but it's all about maintaining. And you got to invest money to maintain.
I got you. Let me find this joint, man. Hold on. Let me find this joint. What is it called? Hold on.
On top of course, yes, I need to lose weight, but I'm just saying,
No, I got you. Hey, you can't say your boy doesn't look out. Let me find it. Here we go. Hold on. Let me find it. I'm gonna show you a photo of it. Let me make sure I grab it. Hold on.
Thank you guys for saying I'm already pretty, but I want to grow older gracefully and sexy.
Yeah, like us old people. Yeah, like
old people.
Yeah. Hello,
man. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care about that. But men are getting more plastic surgery now at a higher percentage than ever.
Hey, you know what? Don't smoke. Don't drink. No drugs. Keep your skin like it is. So I'm fine. I look good for my age, so I'm good. I'm happy the way I look. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me find this for you. I got you. I'm gonna find this for you. Here it is. Hey, all right, let me copy it. All right, let me post this for you. Can't say I don't. Hey, you cannot say, Stephen, you don't care.
Renee.
Anyway, here we go. Hey, Renee. Hey, and all your ladies out there. Here we go. So, for you, D, before we start the show. See, there you go. You can get that right there. See where it works?
Ooh, neck toner massage. Yeah. Oh, I love that.
Welcome. And you don't need any Botox surgery, flying, traveling.
I want to go. I still need a good plastic surgeon in New York City.
Pop that
But I
motherfucker.
like that because that's the maintenance that we need.
Yeah, and
Tell me the website. Can you email me that?
yeah, and it's good for head. I mean, it helps your neck and all this other stuff. You can just do that. And
Ruin it. Please don't ruin it. No. What? See, you go shifting these infomercials.
I just saying, man.
Want to help you, pleasure you in the bedroom to help assist her. No, we women, we need that for our beautification.
That's a great gift to give a woman. Here you go, baby. Hey, baby. Hey,
it is, but your motive is different from hers.
I'm just saying. I got you, girl. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Then, hey,
email me that, but that don't got nothing to do with me and you. This
guys, y'all can't say I'm not mean. See, ladies, the ladies can't say I'm mean. See, I am a caring person.
No, because you ruined it. Because you just, when you add that extra piece, sometimes you mean I just talk too much. Even if you were thinking that, you know what I'm saying? That's your reason why. Why do you have to say stuff? Why do men have to say everything that comes in your little head, in your little brains?
Because that's what the game. All these things coming in my head, the ideas, the thoughts. I'm just trying.
Women don't want to hear your thoughts.
Ladies, y'all want to hear my thoughts? Come on.
No, we already think that you're intellectually less than us.
Yes, you sure do. I'm sure you do, ladies. I'm sure you do.
But that ain't the topic.
Okay, what's the topic?
I'm still smoking on that fanny pack, and I'm gonna be smoking on that fanny pack probably into next week. But I wanted to somewhat bring that into today's topic because you don't deal with nothing with current events. You deal with love, relationships, fine. Because her debacle has to do with, can a real man live the soft life?
Well, here's the thing. It's not actually a soft life. It is a man that is worthy of being a man and a woman that is happy to buy him things, do things, cook for him, and everything in between. That's it.
This bitch was paying for trips. I go half 50-50. I'm your equal. Oh, we did it up. I did it up for his 50th, believe. Blah, 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 blah. And now your ass, your whole career blew up in your face over some dick.
The power.
Said, not just black women, you said all women back decades.
The power of the dick.
This is a DA's case of a lifetime.
The power of the direct. It's a beautiful thing.
Can a real man live a soft life? The Suga Momma Experience. That's a lot going.
Yeah, it's a lot, but it's not a soft life.
On a rise.
I think you got it wrong. A man doesn't live a soft life.
A real man.
Well, yeah, he doesn't live a soft life. He's just women want to do things for a man because they appreciate how we make them feel.
No, not at the expense of my hard work, not at the expense of my career, not at the expense of humiliating me or me humiliating myself, embarrassing me, my family, being dragged across the nation, across the world, sabotaging everything I worked hard for. Not at that expense. No, you're not worth it.
I'm lost. I don't understand.
You're right. The problem is, and outside of fanny, women do stupid things for dick or for a man. And I have a problem with that because when it's reversed, y'all not sitting up here doing a real man. Y'all not doing stupid things, you know what I'm saying, or falling prey to some BS for a woman. You're not about to blow up your life, your career for some pussy. You're not about to do that.
Oh, wait. I cannot believe you. I'm blown away by what you're saying. You're going to make me pull up a file that I didn't even want to pull up. Let me see if I can find that. Wait. Why do you women think it's okay for a man to spend all his money on you and do all these things for you? And then when a woman realizes the man has value and worth and she does something for him, it's a bad thing. Why do you say that? That's not fair. That's shame on you. Now I've got to pull something up. Now, since you said that, I'm going to pull something out to show you. And I'm going to ask you I'm going to pull this video up and I'm going to ask you, is this right or is this wrong, to see where you're at? Let me see if I got to find it now. See, you see, now you maybe had to, but now see, I got to pull something out. I was like, do I want to talk about this? Is so sad and frustrating. Like, do I want to talk about this? But you know what? I have no choice. So go ahead, D. Go ahead and say what you want to say. I'm pulling it up right now. Just go ahead and
what you trying to pull up some receipts?
No. I'm not. Wait, no.
We're 10 minutes in the show because the show is not about Fanny, right? I'm using that. I came up with this title because of her and that debacle, and my channel been popping for the last 2 days. Thank you, Fanny Panny, for that, for feeding all content creators, because we're eating off of her bullshit. But I'm talking about the overall ideology of these modern women. I'm a boss chick, black girl magic. I'm Miss Independent, not just black women, just all women. You want to be this independent woman. I pay my own way.
Well, all right. Let me show you this real quick. Let me show you this, and you let me know if this is okay. I am totally against this, but I want you to know, let me know if this is okay.
Let's go out. Who usually pays for the dates?
Do you even have to ask?
So I'm assuming it would be him.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a safe assumption, unless you knew Stacy here. Yes. Very confident, demanding. So she makes me pay for everything. Yes, you're right.
Under what circumstances do you cover the bill?
Never.
Why is that?
Because I bring my value.
How do you bring your value?
By being myself.
Okay.
And entertaining this man.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
How do I bring my value?
What do you mean? If I get invited or if she gets invited, that's probably the difference, right? You know, if she invited me out and she said, I want to take care of you, then she'd probably pay for it. But I think when we go out and I've invited her, then we'll go out and I'll pay for it.
I mean, I wouldn't hang out with a guy that didn't pay.
Okay.
I just wouldn't, I wouldn't be attracted to a guy. It's not like it's all about money. Like, we have to have a great time, we have a good friendship, inspire each other, be there for each other, but there's a lot of people in the world, and...
You want to be spoiled, you want to be taken care of.
Absolutely, because I bring my feminine energy to the table.
So I don't have a problem with nothing she said. He didn't have a problem. He didn't have a problem with it. So if he didn't have a problem and she's speaking her truth to him, because you know what time it is, what's the problem?
Because you women find suckers every day. That you know he's a sucker.
How's he a sucker because he pays?
Come on, you know he's a sucker. Well, you know what? I'm just so glad that I have her in my life, and I will do everything to keep her. He's a sucker.
They probably just started dating.
Oh, God.
So in the beginning, you know, you are going to pay most of the time. And then when you get in the relationship, she'll treat you. She'll do something nice here and there.
Anyway, you know? But see, when it's reverse, and a woman's doing something for a man, you don't like that. Why don't you like that?
Because women go by doing it in a stupid way.
It's not stupid.
Go by doing it, putting everything in jeopardy. They sleep with someone who they hired. And you're spending taxpayer dollars. That's the extreme. Or you don't mind doing something, but you may end up picking the dusty to do something for. So women just go by when you want to sit up here and feel as though I don't mind treating a man who is not my man.
Mm-hmm.
Women do it the dumb way because first of all, you shouldn't be doing it.
It's not dumb. It's pretty smart. You shouldn't be doing it. It's a beautiful gesture when they do that. It's so beautiful. It warms my black heart.
You guys don't appreciate it. You really don't care. And no, it's just it goes against nature.
No, it doesn't go against nature. No, we should have. Okay, I don't know what world y'all are in, but gentlemen, when you have diamond dick, and you value yourself, they should work for you. I'm lost. What is so wrong with a woman working to get you?
No, I mean, listen, if we like each other, we like each other, we get to know each other. It's not a job. But what are you doing? If I'm working to get you, what are you doing? Just sitting there living? Nah, I know.
Woman.
Because if a woman is working to get a man, you're never going to get him. When it's all said and done, he's not going to pick you, or he's going to end up leaving you, or you're going to end up realizing he's a dusty or whatever. And that kind of goes both ways, even with the man, but it's just different.
Right.
I'm not saying that you have to, and I have a clip for that too. I'm not saying that you have to sit up here and constantly beg and barter to get a woman, but it is, women appreciate and value certain things more than men do. So I'm not going to work to get you.
You don't have to work to get us. No, here's good news. There's not a lot of men out there, so you got to work for a man. But everybody, hey, look, here's good news. Everybody else will run behind you. They'll worship you. They'll buy you things. They'll take you out to dinner. They'll beg. So, I mean, you can have that, but you want to feel like a woman. You don't have to work for that, man, because you're not the only one that's after us. So that means you have to work a little bit harder to get our attention.
No.
Oh, yes.
No.
Yes.
Because, excuse me, if I don't know how many other women you have, and that's none of my business. I don't know you. So if you find a woman attractive.
First question. Oh, wait,
well, I'm going to get to that 1 second. If you find a woman attractive, then you need to come to me and grab my attention. And if I'm reciprocating, giving you attention back, then fine. It's like a ping pong where our vibe is bouncing off each other. But I'm not looking at you across the room saying, oh, I got to have him. Let me go over there. And I'm going to do my damnedest because, he's telling me he got all these other women. So I have to, who's calculating, who's doing that? And if women who are doing that, that's what I mean. You are moving wrong. You're moving dumb. You are a fanny pack.
If you ladies out there or guys have questions, please put a Q. Y'all can call in, give us your opinion.
Or if you need some advice, give good advice.
Here's a question for you.
Does a man need to like her more than a woman likes him? I have the perfect video for that. Does it? And I'm going to say yes. And because I've been on both sides of the spectrum.
What?
And I would tell you this. I had better results when he likes me more.
Oh, stop.
I've seen results in other people when he likes the woman more. You have longevity in a relationship, a healthy relationship, when he likes her more. Yes.
Absolutely.
That's the old saying that he has to love you just a little bit more because y'all men are.
Absolutely not.
Great question, beautiful.
Absolutely not. Spagoli, what's up? Spagoli. Okay, call back, Spagoli. We can't hear you. All right, call back, Spagoli. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you. So indeed, let me give you a little bit of pushback on that. How many guys have you known that like you more than you like them, and you are turned off by the insecurity, desperation, and neediness of the goddamn? Hold on a second. Yes, Pagoli, what's up?
Can you hear me, Steve?
We both can hear you now. What's up, man?
Okay. All right. Hi, Steve. Hi, Dee. Look, Dee, I love you like a sister, but I have to disagree with you, okay? At my age of 65, okay, keep in mind, I'm 65. It's like I told you guys before, I have different priorities than a relationship with a woman or anything like that. If I die tomorrow, I won't regret not having had enough relationships with women. So in my particular case, I'm in a situation where it's like any woman that dates me is going to have to need me and seek me out more than I'm going to want to be with her. It's just going to have to be that way. Why? Because I can take any woman. It could be a supermodel. Literally, I'm telling the truth. I could take her or leave her. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'll tell you why. I'm not saying I'm the prize, but by the same reasoning and token, I don't view women as a prize. So in other words, I'm not some young horny dude that has to bust a nut every fucking day or whack off 10 times a day. I'm in a situation where, like I said, my career traveling is much more important. I'd rather, if a woman wants to come into my world and go along with my program, fine. If she doesn't, fine. If one comes along if one never comes along that does never want to get into my program, who gives a fuck? To me, at my age, it's
Let
not
me ask you a question.
about.
What is your program? Tell me your program.
Look, I don't have to kiss a woman's ass to
Tell me your program.
What?
Tell me your program. What's your program?
Okay. My program is very simple. I'm not one of these guys that, like Steve's probably a little more hardcore than me. I don't have a program where it's like, to me, it's like, my program's simple.
Southern Belle.
It's simple. Here's my program. Let me tell it to you. My program is, if you're going to join my program and be with me on my team.
I said, what is it? What's your program?
Can I tell you what my program
What's your program?
I'm telling you what it is.
No, you're just telling me that I need to be on it to have fun or whatever. But what is it? Shit.
What's the fucking program? I'm sorry. What's the program?
Every time I tell you what it is, she screams at me. Here's the program.
You're not telling me the program.
Is, please don't say anything. I'll tell you what the program is. Here's the program. First of all, the program is peace and quiet is part of the program. That's number one. Number two, my program is that my lifestyle is such that I'm spending the next 5-10 years traveling. So my program is that a woman has to be open to traveling with me and stuff like that. And my also program is that she can't really bring too much baggage because I've got my own baggage, so I don't need her baggage.
Well, what kind of baggage you got, honey? Because the only thing I'm bringing is my passport.
Don't pull any.
I like your program. I like your program because the only thing I'm bringing is
loyalty. Loyalty is a big part of my program.
Fine, but you got to work on that. That doesn't come off the bat. But okay, so your program does sound fun. The only thing I'm bringing is my passport. Now, I got 2 grown kids and 4 grandkids, but the 4 grandkids is with their parents, so ain't no baggage, honey. And what time you go to bed at night?
What time do I go to? That can vary. I mean, it could.
I know you're 65. You in bed by 10, so I know you probably like to sit. Make sure you have your cocktail.
To 4 in the morning. My schedule's erratic, but. See, you're married anyway. You're married. You're with a guy. What are you worried about my program?
I'm not married. I'm not married.
You're not interested in me. But wait, hold on. Wait. Renee and Beautiful, that's my program, babies. And you know what? Here's my thinking, guys. I have enough money. I'm worth over 7 figures. I know you guys don't believe it, but I am.
I believe you. That's why I'm just coming with my passport.
Wait, let me tell you guys this. If I decide to take a woman to Europe with me, guess what? Okay. I have to pay for a hotel no matter what, right? So whether I go alone or take a chick, the hotel is being paid for by me. So it doesn't cost me more to take her.
Airfare first class.
Miles to pay for a woman's airfare. And then I don't eat that much. And even if chicks don't eat that much. So basically I can afford to take with me to Europe and pay for everything.
Holy, wait, slow down. I'm telling you right now, you are a catch. This is why I tell women date older, 60 plus, because of you. You are the ideal mate. Yeah. And any woman, and you're right, she should not come with drama. She should not come with a mouthy, verbiage. She should just, be feminine, be nice, be sweet. Yeah, you are the perfect mate. You are.
Thank you. And you know what? I'm the type of guy that, you know what? Yeah, you know what? If a woman
see what you look like
is in a relationship with me, I will give her flowers. I will take her to nice restaurants. You know what? Listen, I don't mind spending money on women I'm in relationships with. Taking them out to restaurants that are expensive periodically. The thing I disdain is
let me also tell you this. Let me tell you this.
I never fucking talk to you.
Let me tell you this.
I'm a decent.
Let me tell you this now. Let me say this to you.
No, let me tell you why I'm the best cat. I'll tell you why, D, because I don't have any fucking kids, okay? And I have a paid off house and over 7 figures. So think about it. If a woman,
and you know what? And if she doesn't have kids, she really slip and give you
money. D, I'm going to leave a woman my money if she's with me for 10 or 15 years. Don't you agree?
If she's with you for 5 years, honey, you're going to leave it to her.
Oh, my God.
You're right.
All right,
Steve, what say you? Steve, what say you about this? What say you?
I say you're just weak as hell with all that bullshit you saying. But
don't listen to Steve.
Nah,
the
force is strong in you, Spicoli. The force is strong. Don't listen to Steve. Steve is a hater. He's Steve. Don't listen to you. 65. You're older than Steve. Why are you listening to Steve and you're older than Steve, honey?
You to win, dog. You losing right now.
He's winning. This is all I'm going to say. One last thing.
Explain.
Tell him to be quiet. Tell him to be quiet.
Let him explain, please. Let
me say something. Let me say something real quick, and then you can explain.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
A woman that passes you over, you don't want them anyway. You want the woman that does everything that you just laid out. That woman would be a good woman for you. Only smart women would take a man up on that offer. But only a woman who is kind, who is feminine, who knows her place and respects you. See, that's number one, respect. So you're going to find women that want people like Steve and his comrades or whatever. Women tend to gravitate towards the big bad wolf because they're pygmishas, they're Barbara the Builders, or they have low self-esteem, or they just want a bad guy.
They love the
you are the type of man
be bad
that smart women should be dating. That's all I'm saying.
Be bad.
But you know what? Well, excuse me. But you know what the problem is? It's D and Steve. I don't know if Steve will agree, but D, you agree with me. It's hard to find women like you or like that. Those only make up 5 or 10%. Women like that, most women that I would run into would be gold diggers and just use me. And
you don't want that. You don't want that. See, I make the mistake. Sometimes I go elsewhere and test the waters. And then I have to remind myself, no, Miss Stain, you was right the first time. So a man like you, that's what I need. That's the path I just need to stay on. When I go off the yellow brick road, that's when I get eaten up like Little Red Riding Hood. And it's like, no, we're not going to grandma's house. We're going first class to Europe.
Go off the yellow brick road and get with that villain. Get with that bad.
So when I do show to entertain the villain, I realized, no, that was stupid.
It's not stupid.
All right. Well, D, can we hear what Steve has to say? Steve disagrees with both you and I. Steve, what say you? Why do you say it's a losing proposition on my end?
Because you want some soft stuff, man. I want the woman to give me peace. And I want a woman to just say nice things to me. And I want a woman to do this. Man, what you mean want? She better do that from the get-go before she even gets into your time. She's going to have to have some
I didn't say she has to say nice things to me. I can validate myself. She's got to fuck my brains out. Go on, Steve. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying, man. You looking at the game you looking at the game the wrong way, man. You don't even have a program. That's not a program. That's some sucker stuff, because you know what? A woman is smart enough to pretend to be what you think you want her to be, and she gonna get you, man. That hey, listen.
What? He's 65. He want to have fun.
No, here's the difference. Wait, here's the difference. You're teaching these guys. What I'm looking for is a long-term relationship, which he agrees with. You're showing these guys more for short. You're not teaching these guys long-term relationships. You're teaching these guys short-term relationships. Am I correct?
No, you're absolutely wrong. We're teaching you to have a long-term relationship with yourself first. The one thing you don't even have. So it doesn't matter.
I think he does. He's 65. He's been in a relationship all his life
I've got
by himself.
Got clients
with himself.
5 years old who are broken down and because of the they came from the seduction community. So now you fast forward this seduction community. You fast forward, they're like around his age, all broken because they believed in seduction. Pickup artists.
No, but I'm not from the seduction community. I was married 15 years and had girlfriends. I'm not one of these PUA guys.
Okay. So you were married. You ain't had no kids.
Oh my God!
No, I never had kids.
Let's go. We'll let you go, dog. You holding up the show, man. All right, we appreciate you. Thank you, dog. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Lines are open. If y'all want to call in, we got y'all.
This is why I tell women 28 and up who don't have kids, who never been married. If you want those things in this day and age in 2024, date old 60. Just jump to 55.
Nah.
But date 60 because he has his money, he's settled, and he goes to bed by 9:30, and you get your kid, you get the house, he's going to leave everything to you. You want to have peace, and he's going to be present. He could, he's going to spend more time with the kids. He's not going to be working 24/7. Yeah.
She teaching y'all gay. See,
no, it's the truth because look, everybody is distracted doing other silly stuff. Family culture is not being taught or instilled in these young males or men. And the fact is that so women who want a family and you want a husband, you got to jump.
Anyway, like as we were saying, gentlemen, as you learn the game, you will have more women.
Highlight Southern Belle. She said, if you want a rich man, they eat. Yes. Yes.
Hey, gentlemen, this is the beautiful thing about it. Gentlemen, women love to do things for keyword men. I'm not going to say everybody did. I'm going to say you got to be a special class of an individual where a woman recognizes value and worth from you. They will cook for you. They will go when they're with their guy friends. They will go shopping for you. They'll see some shoes all these things. You know what I mean? So it is actually a beautiful thing. So what Dana doesn't like is a woman that has been given to a man or somebody. Now I don't know how she got caught. You know all that stuff, D. But her talking about wait. A wise man is not going to tell a woman to tap into company funds to do all this stuff. A wise man is not going to do that. And that was disingenuous on his part. But what I'm saying is gentlemen, there's another side to all the stuff that y'all are living. I know a lot of y'all guys feel that you got to take them out like that sucker in that video. We just saw that goofball right here, this guy. I know y'all think that you got to be this guy right here and let these women dictate how you move. And you're spending all this money, for a little hug, a handshake, a rub on your face, her touching your leg or something. Y'all have to grow up and start actually learning some game to say that you have the value. I'm not saying, D, that you women shouldn't value yourselves, but we do have.
All I'm saying is the nice guy is what you women want to be giving it up to. The one that's paying for the trips, paying for the dinners. You give it up to them. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And I do have a video for a beautiful question.
All right, we'll have a beautiful question. All right, so 514. I'm sorry. What's your name and where you calling from, sir or ma'am?
My name is Mark, and I'm calling from Montreal. What's up,
Hello,
Steve?
Mark.
What's up, Dana?
Hello, A. What's up?
It's cold in Canada, honey. You got your Canadian goose.
Yeah, you should have a Canadian lady right now warmed up by the fireplace. And I got a good fireplace thing, D. See, I'm so smooth with it, D. I also have a fireplace thing for guys for cold nights like this. But anyway, sir, what's your question? How can we help you? Hi, nice guy.
So in a previous show, you've said that our mind is not looking for answers because we think that our mind is the answer, but really we are supposed to be the answer.
Yes, you're supposed to be the answer. Yes, sir.
Yeah, could you explain what that means? Because I've heard that a lot.
Well, sir,
people
this is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. What I want you to do is look at your clock in Montreal time, and I want you to go in about 2 hours. Give me about 2 hours, right? Call in and ask that question. Now I'll break it down. Okay, big dog.
Wait, so call again in 2 hours?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a show. Just me, so I can talk about it.
All right.
Beautiful said, tell him to say molasses and chocolate with his accent.
Say molasses and chocolate with your accent.
Molasses and chocolate.
Okay.
Sounds American.
I'm not born here though. I'm Romanian. So
you're Romanian.
Yeah,
okay.
I might not have a Canadian accent.
We'll get back to you. Yeah, just hit me back in a few hours.
Yeah, I'll call back in 2 hours.
All right, thank you. I got you. But let's get to this fool right here. So wait a second. Let me get this straight. So you think it's delusional for women to do things for you? Wait, you've never had a woman do anything for you, and because I'm saying that women will do things for you, you think I'm crazy? Delusional? Let's get back to the. Hey guys, I got a question.
Let me just say this.
God, man, he doesn't even.
People could do what they want to do. If a woman, she could do what she want to do, and nobody trying to control her. But women just think if I buy him things, little trinklets or something he like, that's going to get me in even more. And the truth of the matter is, that's not going to get you quicker to a relationship with him. That's not going to get you quicker to him. If he has a roster, push you up to number one, that's not going to do anything. He's going to be appreciative, but that's not going to bump you up, or that's not going to get you what you want at the end of the yellow brick road. No. So I'm not going to invest that in a man, especially if I know he's not on the same page with me when it comes to relationships or whatever. So you could do all those things. And I look at it like this: all you Barbara the Builders and all you pick-me-shits, go and buy them their favorite things or whatever. What the chick got you, the sneakers. Go do all that, because I'm not doing it. And I know for a fact he's still not going to choose you.
But there is understanding.
I would get chosen before you do, and I'm not coming out of pocket.
No, but there is the same page. The same page is the understanding where we're at and where you are.
No, that ain't the. See, that's the difference. Where you're at is where you at. But they're doing things to get to they lying to you, telling you, oh no. Yeah, I know where we at. This is cool. This is cool. She's lying because she wants to be your girl. That's why she's buying you stuff, taking you out. And you could do all those things. You pick-me-shits, you Barbara the Builders, because he won't out you. You spend your money, because I'm not spending my money. And I bet you 9 times out of 10, I'm generalizing it. 9 times out of 10, I'm the one that's not spending money is going to end up with the guy, as opposed to the women coming out of pocket. See, Fanny, he dumped her.
You're telling,
and like she said on that stand. Well, and if you ask him, we broke up June, July, but we didn't break up in my world, in my mind, until August, because women, we're more emotional, and we need to have the talk.
Right.
But he still left you after you dropped over $5,000 on a trip to Belize, and then every time you went out to dinner, you paid, or you gave him the money back, or you went on a cruises, you gave him your you paid half, blah blah blah, and you ain't end up with them. And on top of that, your whole career blew up in your face, and you being humiliated all over social media. So again, you pick-me-shits, you Barbara the Builders, you do that, because I'm not doing it.
But do you want women to be with this nice guy? So
no, I'm the one that's going with the nice guy. Yeah,
you're saying,
I have more fun. I have more fun. Guys, I have less stress.
Be a sucker.
I know we're on the same page. We have a good time. I don't have no worries. He's classy. I don't have to deal with none of the BS. Yeah, he's into me. I'm into him. It's all good.
Gentlemen.
So you can I can have the villain. Go.
Yeah, gentlemen.
Because the villain still wants me.
Villain is going to win. The villain is
still going to want me.
Oh my!
Even when I don't want the villain.
Oh, stop, D, stop! Oh my God! Okay, let's get to let's get to this.
And you're stupid, but you're still not in a relationship with that villain.
But you get his time. You get something.
No, you don't. 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 No, you don't.
When they
part of him being a villain is because he works a lot. He's busy.
He is busy.
So he do gotta allocate. The villain do have to allocate time.
Right,
You're busy, Steve. You do have to allocate time. So he give you a sprinkle of 30. He'll take you. He'll come over, spend a couple of hours, bang you out. You cook for him or whatever. That's not the time, no, honey. But the nice guy is consistent.
Sleep, ladies. Fall asleep.
The nice guy is going to be consistent with the time. So yeah, you'll get some time, but it's not going to be consistent. It's going to be sporadic.
Oh,
but that's fine.
And she forgot to mention that extra time, guys, when he's digging in your trash, he's following you around, he's sniffing your panties, and he's one.
No, that's no. Now you're talking about someone who's deranged. We're not talking about the mentally unstable.
All right, we have a question.
Merlot is strong as hell. I'm not drinking Merlot again, honey. I got sick of my Pinot Noir.
We got a question right here. Here we go.
How should I avoid being disingenuous when getting to know a woman, especially when I'm not giving up my self-sex? First of all, why are you disingenuous? If you that has nothing to do with a relationship or a woman, you are probably just a fucked up individual yourself. You are an asshole yourself. You need to work on you.
He's not an asshole. Whoa,
No. How should I avoid being disingenuous? Why are you disingenuous? Listen, either you want to keep it 100 or you not. So what is it? What demons do you have to work out within yourself? So that's the first thing right there. Yes. When getting to know a woman, especially when I'm not giving up myself sexually for free, so you want her to pay you for the dick. So then you are what, a gigolo? You want her to pay you for your time? You want her to pay you to have sex? Well, who are you, sir?
He's not the guy. He's not.
You need to work on you. Yeah, why would I pay you? Why would a woman pay you to sleep with you? Paying, I guess, to mean paying for the dates. Why? Why would I pay you for your time?
But I don't understand that. Why? How? Okay, men don't need to lie to women to get them, sir. So why would you avoid being something that's not man? That's disingenuous. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you?
Because he's a disingenuous person, period. Whether it has to do with a relationship or not, you have to work something out within yourself.
Yeah, that's bad. I would tell women to be careful about a person like you because you're on the dangerous, like you're gonna do some bad things to them because that's weird.
Or you're lying constantly to her.
Yeah, because he's lying constantly to him.
Lying so that she could pay for stuff. No.
All right, here's another question right here.
A woman who told me she wasn't interested in me a month ago, but recently has been commenting on my Snap and Instagram stories. How would I handle that? Just ignore her or ask what she wants? Commenting what, sir? Is she commenting, hey, how are you? Can we go out? Or is she just commenting on what you posted?
Okay, gentlemen. And this is why they take advantage of you. This doesn't make this doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't make sense. She's not doing anything to him. He's being delusional.
Right. Okay, gentlemen, we talked about this a few days ago. Just because a woman says hello, just because a woman says thank you, good morning, just because she asks you how your weekend was, just because she likes one of your Instagram, Facebooks, or Snapchats or whatever, just because she says hi and asks you a little bit of a question, doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you.
No, but the thing is, what is she commenting? Is she commenting about what you posted? That means nothing because she told you she wasn't interested. So she just likes what you're posting and she's commenting on what you posted. It has nothing to do with wanting to get to know you. But you are delusional, sir.
Yes, and the fact that, what do you mean? How do you handle? You're not, what are you handling? Okay, gentlemen, Women are going to like a post, put an emoji or something on there. What do you mean handle? There's nothing to handle here. And please, okay, you have it in your sick mind that she's actually reaching out. So let me do a PUA tactic by ignoring her, because they say if you ignore a woman that likes you, she's going to like you that much more and want to sleep with you. That's the internet. You got to get off of that.
She doesn't like you.
Doesn't like you at all. And then when you ask her what she wants, she's going to say, what's wrong? I just saw a post. Why are you so mad, angry? Why are you like that? It doesn't make any sense.
All right, can we move on from that? She doesn't like you, sir. And if she's commenting on what you posted, it has nothing to. She told you she wasn't interested. She's just commenting on what you posted. Just don't take nothing too seriously. Can you share what I put? Can you share the screen, my Instagram?
Can we answer? You want to answer the question?
Okay, so you want to control the relationship with a guy that doesn't have access to any women, especially himself dating? No, sir. And your laws, you sound like you're young and you just have no experience. That makes no sense. Why? I don't need to control anything. No. For Dana, isn't it the stress that you feel in a man's presence that makes you attracted to him? What? No. Stress does the opposite. If I'm stressed out, that means you're annoying me. How can I be attracted to when I'm stressed out? It's the opposite, sir.
Okay, last one.
Why do men pay to sleep with women in a roundabout way? Dinner, flowers. Well, they're not paying. They're just showing her a good time. Men pay prostitutes.
Yeah, but loser. Okay, D, this is what I always say. There's nothing wrong with doing those things if you're not trying to do it for sex. You know, if you're tricking, now tricking comes in when you're doing the dinner, flowers, and trinkets because you want sex behind that. So that is totally that's a bad question to ask. D,
I want to go to this because it has to do with the comment, the question that
what the one beautiful asked earlier.
Lesson I learned. Mess with the chick that like you, not the one you like. The one you like, you're gonna accept all kind of stuff out of it, and y'all know it's true. You're gonna accept all kind of stuff, but you never accept off another chick. And it might be another chick right next door that like you and gonna do everything and keep you right. But you rather mess with this pretty girl over here that's giving you all kind of problems. You dig?
He says, mess with the chick that likes you, not the chick you like. Now that, my friend, is bad information. It is possible to like a girl and still not put up with shit. And why would you like a girl that's giving you shit anyway? I'm going to go after the girl that I like, and I'm going to treat her right, and I'm going to freaking do right so she acts right.
Time out. Whoa. Oh, hell no.
I agree with him. I'm not agreeing with the pimp. No.
That when he's saying some sucker thing, so he's
what the pimp is saying is some sucker shit.
No, the pimp ain't saying anything sucker. Because what the pimp is saying is this: all you nice guys, the reason why you're nice is because you like that woman so much, you're going to do whatever it takes, being disingenuous, and do whatever how many dinners and all this other stuff to try to get some ass from that woman.
No.
From that woman.
That video correlates with the question / statement that Beautiful said. Should a man like a woman more than she likes him? And to that, it's like a saying. That is a saying. So what the pimp is saying the same thing, but in reverse. I get what the pimp is saying. Deal with the chick that likes you more than the one you like, because the one that likes you, she gonna be down for you. But at the same time, if you are not into a woman for whatever the reasons, and you are interested in someone and you like someone, right? If you are a man, no matter who the woman is, if you like her or not, if you like a woman, you could like a woman. You're attracted to her, you're interested in her. If you are a man, like you say, Steve, you have a program. If you know who you are, if you're confident who you are, if she's acting right and you tell her, listen, I like you, I'm digging you, but this is who I am. This is what I expect. And you're saying it to the girl you like. So if she's acting right, then ain't nothing wrong with that. But the girl you like, if not acting right, then you should not be liking her anymore. Why would you force yourself to like someone that likes you, but you don't like her?
Okay, I'm not. No one's forcing. What do you think nice guys are doing all the time? They're
No.
Absolutely, they're trying to just like
the pimp said.
No, I know that.
No. The pimp said, like you, men should deal with the woman that likes him, not the one he likes.
Yes,
he doesn't like the one that likes him.
Okay. What he's
forcing himself to like someone he doesn't like.
Hey, okay. When you believe in yourself, you don't even care if a woman likes you. That's the first thing. We don't care. I don't want a woman to like. Why do I want a like and a friendship? I don't want all that piddly stuff. But what I'm saying is, he's saying to these weak losers, when you like a woman and you have this attraction to the woman, she's got an upper hand on you. And this is why you win. It goes, wait, hold on, D. It goes right to this.
Go off.
It
usually pays for the days.
Wait, it goes right to this. See, when you like a woman like he likes that woman, he has no standard. He should be chin checking that woman. And guys, we say chin check. We're not talking about abuse or anything like that. I'm saying is he doesn't have a standard because he likes her. She has the high ground. She controls the shots. She controls where we go out on a date, what time we go on a date, where we go on a date. And matter of fact, D, did you see the video? If I got to send it, I got it. The woman that where the woman is telling the guy he's got to pay for her babysitter. That's when you like a woman, and I'll show you that video. What it means to like.
Someone paying for her babysitter if you ask her out.
No, this is my point. When suckers like women more than they like themselves, they will do anything for that woman. That's what he's saying. You shouldn't like a woman. She should like you because what you bring to the table that other men don't bring. It's not the saying that you don't have an attraction to her, but what I'm talking about, what Beautiful is asking about the like and all this other stuff. A man should not like a woman more because when you like
I'm not saying like her more to where you just fall and do anything she wants you to do. I'm not saying do it blindly. No, what I'm saying is, and what Beautiful was alluding to is I'm not saying you gotta like me a whole lot, whether I like you. No, it's that extra oomph. It's that extra.
No,
it's that extra. It's about this much. It's about this much that he has a man should like a woman more. Why? Because you men, this shit is going to members only, but you effing men are fickle. You are, a lot of y'all, whether you are man or male, a lot of y'all are fickle, disingenuous. Y'all fickle.
Man, no,
y'all like to play games
because but the like is the same thing like that weirdo.
So, yeah, what was that she said? So
he said, wait, here it is. Here.
So yes, he should like her more because of the level of respect and appreciation. Yes.
No.
Yeah, because you men are fickle. Y'all don't know what y'all want.
Fuck.
No.
No.
Y'all don't. Especially in nowadays.
No, men know what they want. And
when it comes to a relationship or whatever, no. I've heard men so many times from different men. They don't seek relationships. They always say, well, it's the women that chooses to be in a relationship. All that dumb stuff. Like, no. Y'all too fickle.
All the guys out there, I want y'all to think all those times you liked that woman and all those times you was running behind that woman.
I'm not saying running behind her. You can like a woman and not run behind her.
Into the friend zone. I just
no, and that's where I take this off the screen. That's where you're not understanding where I'm coming from. You
should we
like a woman and not run after her.
What?
You could like a woman, you know what I'm saying, not run after her. You could like a woman and not sit up here and say, I'm gonna do all these things to make her like me. No, you like her and you know that she's interested and likes you back.
The difference between game and what you're saying is that we take
it has to be both parties have to like each other.
Attention and time. Is she wasting my time?
Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. Okay, so listen. Take this off the screen for a second.
Okay, wait. We want to get back to this because I want to show you that other clip with
the clip with Superhead. I just want to say with this, the man the man that he's saying that the woman that likes you, but you don't like her, you need to deal with the woman like you. Both people need to like each other. So if you like a woman and she likes you, deal with her, especially if she's acting right. Why would you deal with the woman that likes you, but you're not into her? That's disingenuous. That's not going to be long term. You're going to have to pretend. It's going to fall flat. That's what I'm saying.
It's going, hey, gentlemen, hey,
you have to like each other.
Be the nice guy, gentlemen, and kiss her behind and watch what happens.
You see, no, you always go extra. I'm not saying kiss her behind.
Saying, listen, gentlemen,
you have to like each other.
Okay. Okay, there has to be a little bit of interest, but I'm not saying.
But the pimp is saying, don't deal with the girl you're interested in. Deal with the girl who's interested in you.
Because he's saying when these young men who don't have a standard or understanding, and when they like a woman, they then tie in their emotions in that whole thing and get crushed. That's why we've got to take that away from them and stop running behind these women, stop kissing their behinds, and stop doing what you think you need to do and become more of a villain. The more of a villain and an a-hole you become, gentlemen, I promise you, the a-hole.
And you go, and the assholes, you always attract toxicity. You do not attract, if women and men and males and girls and boys, if you look and notice, just step back. If you look at all of the quote unquote villains, right, and you look at their relationships, they're not long term. They end up breaking up, not on good terms. No. She probably in more 9 times out of 10, something was wrong with her. She was toxic, or he was toxic as well. So again, that villain shit is cute for a cute time.
Gentlemen, hey, y'all,
for a short period of time. Those relationships are not long term. They are not healthy relationships. I would never spend my life with an asshole. Take this off the screen. Because at the 2 hour, at the 1 hour mark, we're gonna go to the next one. But I just want to say this: if you look at men, older men, let's say 55 and up, let's say 60. You know why men are more likely to die alone? It's not by choice. It is because those were the villains. Those were the assholes. Women are not, especially this day and age, women are not, even men, but people are not going to live their life with an asshole. Who wants to do that?
Because
you're being an asshole, you're gonna be by yourself.
Because the asshole is the realest thing that she's ever met before in her life.
The asshole is insecure.
The asshole is
putting up a front because the asshole don't want to be hurt. The asshole was traumatized at one point, and they're not trying to go through all that emotional shit. So they become a villain, they become an asshole. The asshole always ends up in a toxic relationship. If you notice, a lot of assholes don't have relationships because they know the women they attract are toxic.
All you women out here, here's the beautiful thing that you can ask yourself. You've got hundreds, if not thousands. You can just go online and you have all these nice suitors that will give you everything you want. You want to know why you don't want them? Because you know you don't want this guy.
Exactly. And no. I'm not putting women off the hook. You're absolutely right. I agree with you. Women who seek assholes are toxic.
They're not toxic.
They are. You don't want a nice guy. You don't want a man that's pleasant, that's respectful to you. You don't want a man that's consistent with his time. You don't want a man that's going to commit to you or marry you or be in a healthy relationship. You don't want that. You want the villain. What do you think the villain is? The villain, you can have fun with the villain, yeah.
A great time with us.
You probably can have good sex. It's short term. So, bitch, you're toxic because you want the asshole. Not only that, you know why? You know what's the other reason? The other reason is women think they could change a man. They think they could change the villain to being nice, and you can't.
We are nice. We are nice.
No, I'm not saying that. You are. Crazy, and I'm just we're speaking superficial here. But what I'm saying is, women also a lot of times the reason why women go to the asshole or the villain because they think they could change him.
Well, hey, gentlemen, it's great being us. Y'all can be us, or you can be the guy that's going to run behind women. The choice is yours.
I'm not drinking that Merlot too strong, honey.
It is a beautiful life to have, gentlemen, when you are gamed up because they want to be with you. So it doesn't matter. Guys, you have a choice. You can be the nice guy and have her walk all over your ass, or you can be a man and be able to say, "Hey,
you go left." No, you think nice guys get walked up? No.
Hey, guys,
whether you a villain or you a nice guy, it's up to you if you allow someone to walk all over you.
Well, you know
you
why?
Can be a nice guy and not have a woman walk all over you.
Because you know what the woman's gonna do? She's gonna look right behind you, and she's like, "Wait a second, he doesn't have." He doesn't have any women. That means he's easy a mark, and I can control and make him whatever I want. Clay, ladies,
Steve,
your hand.
You do realize that there are a lot of toxic women. You do realize there are a lot of women who are just not good. They're manipulators, they're liars. So
give a woman structure. That's the difference. A man will give women structure.
Yeah, a man can give a woman structure. You could be a nice man and still give a woman structure.
Guys don't
you can like a woman and still give her structure.
Guys don't have structure. You want to know? Okay, where is it? I didn't save his. A nice guy lies to women. They lie.
Listen.
Oh my Lord!
I keep thinking that you keep it. Listen, that asshole villain shit is cute in the beginning.
It's the best life, villain.
It's cute. It's cute in the beginning. This is why the villains have rosters, because they're constantly rotating. Because women get sick of that shit. They gotta constantly rotate because women get sick of you being mean or being a villain or being an asshole or whatever. So the fact is that you keep being that villain and you're always going to have short-term relationships.
Wait, time out. Whoa, time out, D. Is this y'all ladies out there that have rosters of banks, nice guys, the guys I want to go to dinner with?
But they're not looking to settle down.
It doesn't matter. You have your roster. Don't act, ladies.
No. The women that have their roster of men, they're villains too. They're assholes too. They're toxic women too.
There's nothing wrong.
I'm telling you.
It's nothing wrong with it.
Listen.
That's you drinking too much.
I'm drinking too much. No, I'm not. I'm telling you. You think women can't be toxic?
Not to a man.
Women can't be villain?
When she is to them. No, I'm saying, listen.
No, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. I'm not saying that all women are nice and sweet. No. What I'm saying is women who want a relationship, let me be more specific. Women who want a healthy relationship, women who want respect, women who want a soft life, a healthy life with a man, marriage or whatever. Go with someone that likes you, that loves you. Go with somebody nice.
Someone
he could be good in bed. That doesn't mean you're not going to come across bumps or whatever. But at least you have long-term healthy relationship. You have your man. He's going to take care of you. You have a kid. There are a lot of young women who are ready to get married, who are ready to have children, and they want to be stay-at-home moms. They want to have a nice, decent life.
Ladies, you already have the nice, decent life right now, ladies.
No, I can't have it with a villain. You don't want the same things I want.
Ladies, when you're hungry, just press your phone and go, zoosh, let me close my eyes, and Roger's going to take me to dinner. I want that new iPhone. Oh, Devontae is going to buy me the phone right now. Oh, I'm sad and I want to feel pretty.
I'm not arguing with you with that. There are women out there.
I know you. Wait, can I finish? Let me finish. While you hold on, let that shit simmer. Oh gosh, I need somebody. I need to cry on someone's shoulder because I'm not pretty. Let me flip my phone. Whoosh. Oh, there's Jimmy. Jimmy, come over. I'm just not feeling sexy.
You in there too. Let me call Steve when I want to have sex.
Right, exactly. When I want to, it's not a way. When I want to feel like a woman, It's a press. It's not a whoosh. It's a whoosh when those suckers out there fill in the gaps that we're not going to fill in. And if you want, and ladies, y'all have that. You have that. So ladies, don't ever sit around and say, I want that good guy, because you have tons of these suckers.
The good guys are only for the good girls.
No. Good girls.
Good guys are only for the good girls. And we need to go to the next video.
We like the good girls too.
Yeah, you do, but that's the problem. You like the good girls.
I love it.
Good girls are good because they're good, but you can't. It's not going to last. And honestly, you sometimes you corrupt the good girls because eventually the villain, the asshole, you're going to end up being disingenuous to keep the good girl because if you keep being yourself, the good girl going to see that and be like, I have to leave. This is not good. We don't want her to go, which is why sometimes you be disingenuous. So
need them. They can go. We don't care.
Listen.
Oh, she's drinking.
Stick to the women that gravitate towards you. The villain. All you villains
in the bad. Gentlemen, they all do. This is good news.
All you villains, stick to the women that gravitate towards you.
All do.
Stick to the women that take you out, that buy you things, do all the things you'll do. Stick to those women.
Yes, and you know what? And when you want there's the door.
It's going to be short term.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to be a toxic. It's going to be a toxic relationship. It's not going to last. And you still gonna come looking for women like me. That's it.
You always
still come looking for women like Beautiful. You're still gonna come looking for women like Southern Belle. You're still gonna come looking for the good girl.
Wait. Who says men gonna go? Wait, you saying go look? We don't have to look.
No, you're gonna swing the block. Let me say that you're gonna swing the block back to the good girl. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we move on to the next video?
Okay, I just want to say before we move on, I don't think you understand. We don't run behind them. They come back to us. Please understand.
Exactly. The toxic ones come back to you. The Pygmishas, the Barbara the Builders, they come back to you. You're right. They do. You're absolutely right.
Okay, so can I play the baby mama one real quick? Because we haven't seen that one. Have you seen the baby mama one?
I thought you want to go to the superhead one.
Well, I got that. Well, let me get to the baby mama before we get that. We got time. Let me get to this because this is disturbing to me. But again, when you want to be nice, this is what you get. All you guys want to listen to women. This is what you get when she recognizes you got a tight coochie. Check this out, D.
You don't have to pay for this babysitter. Mm-hmm.
What's up? You looking good.
What's up?
What's going on? You get in?
I need $250 for the babysitter.
You need $250 for the babysitter?
Yeah, most definitely.
I'm saying, like,
you want to go on this date, right? You want to go on a date? Want to take me on a date? I need $250 for the babysitter.
Why don't you get in the car? Like, come on,
I can't just leave my kids.
We've been talking about this shit all week,
without paying the babysitter.
We've been talking about this shit all week, though.
Okay.
So you ain't got $250 to pay the babysitter. I'm paying for the date.
Oh no.
I'm saying, don't listen. I can't give you $250 now.
You want to take me on a date to these high-end restaurants and shit? You can't pay $250 for a date.
I'm saying the money I got is for the date, though. One for your baby. So why don't you have your baby daddy pay for the kid?
What?
Yeah.
So you only got money. Oh, okay. So then he should be taking me on a date then.
I'm
right?
saying what you.
So if he finna pay for the kids, then he should be taking me on a date.
Listen, because
what did you say?
I was looking forward to this, and you.
Yeah, I was too. But
$250.
Babysitter, yes. Kids got to get taken care of.
I could give you the $250, but
okay. Then what's the problem then? What's the problem?
Because I had plans cut.
Okay, you should still have. How's that cutting into the date money?
I'm just saying, like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. I was looking forward.
I understand how that's cutting into the date money.
I'm saying, like, come on. You should have had that shit took care of before I pulled up.
What? Okay, so then I think you should pull off because
that's how you feel.
Well, we ain't having this date if I can't. Right? Because
that's not my responsibility.
Yeah, if you want to take me on a date, it's
okay.
So nice.
Listen.
Nice guys.
No. Because first of all, a babysitter don't cost $250. So she's lying. She's toxic.
No, she's not toxic.
She's toxic. Because she's going to get her for $250. Babysitter. If she would have said, I need $100 for a babysitter. That's more $250. Bitch, get that. I would have been like, you know what? We ain't going nowhere. Thank you very much. Close my door. I would have left. $250.
And you know what? Finally, she has come out and she put that bottle down and she's right. He is weak. And when And when a woman,
we're not doing no drink shaming.
No. When a woman is,
What you mean put the bottle down?
I'm not talking about drunk shaming. Y'all a little tipsy right now.
Yeah, but don't do that drink shaming stuff. We put the bottle down.
That's drunk shaming.
Glass, like I have a glass.
I'm just saying. I'm saying that when a woman recognizes a weak sucker who's nice, he's when a woman recognizes
about women. When she said $250, Steve, for the babysitter, she's lying.
Wait, okay, D. I know she's lying, but what she saw is a sucker that is willing to do anything to be with
paying it. You know why he's a sucker? He kept talking to her too much.
He was a sucker because, like you say, he liked her. And gentlemen,
the money.
And when you like them,
he was a sucker because he was trying to figure out why you asking me for money. There's nothing to figure out. The bitch asked you for $250. You knew she was lying off the rip. She's toxic. Leave.
If she was with a real one, she'd be, hey, leg spread your booty cheeks, loaf of bread. Just hey, not even take it.
Women try it with all men. So if that was a real one, he would have been like, I'm not paying for your babysitter. Have a good night. Close my door, and they would have left. That would have been a real one.
She would have got a little tingling sensation, like, oh shit, okay, now he's a real one. I see I'm dealing with a man now that I cannot take advantage of. But wait a second, how many other women that, oh man, I got to put my work in. That's the difference versus, hi, I'm a nice guy. I don't have anybody, and I'm going to focus all my time on you, and I'm going to do everything for you, and I'll be understanding for you. And she said,
that guy in the video, he wasn't doing that, but he was talking to her too long. He didn't give her the money. But the fact is that, why are you talking to her, trying to figure out why she's asking you for $250? You know she's trying to run game. So just leave. So, okay, we're gonna go to the.
Let's get to that one. Stop being a sucker, guys. Y'all got to stop this nice guy stuff. Oh, this is gonna be good. Ooh.
Listen, there are a lot of small penises in this world. Most men have. Listen, I don't know if men know this.
I think.
Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done. Men need to hear this. Most of y'all, listen. What camera am I looking? Most of y'all have small. Most of y'all have small penises. Slut shaming is born in the insecurities of men, and your insecurities are born in your penises and your wallet size. Because honestly, and I'm gonna be super frank here, I never heard a big dick man with not just big dick energy, not just BDE, but a man who's well endowed. I've never seen a well endowed man call a woman a whore. Okay. It's always the man who can't handle a sexually advanced woman in the bedroom.
Okay.
When a woman is able to discern better, she's able to make more acute decisions, which means that a lot of men are going to be rejected. Listen, there are a lot of small penises in this world. Most men have small. Listen, I don't know if men know this.
I think.
Listen, I'm not done. I'm not done. Men need to hear this. Most of y'all, listen. What camera am I looking? Most of y'all have small. Most.
Okay, to make sure that and then because
let me say this, and she makes a great point. You always notice the guys who ain't hanging right. What do? Complain. They're bitter towards women. They have this hatred towards women. They're worried about what they're doing, who they're sleeping with, their leg counts, calling them modern. So you can always tell the ones that got that or that big dick energy are the ones that have the standards, that can say goodbye, can say next, hey, and don't even have to even go for the booty because we know what we got down there. So I understand what she's saying, because a lot of people, you know more than I do about this size. I'm not saying that you've seen a lot of size. I'm just saying that I'm sure, D, and all you women out there, when you meet a guy, what is the first thing they're trying to do to validate themselves? Sending what kind of pic are they launching over to your side of your phone? Not all the time, ladies, but most of the time.
Well, one thing I disagree with. I disagree with a couple of things, but she does make some valid points. But one thing I disagree, she's saying men who have BBE.
Big dick.
Don't
wait, hold on, B.
Big dick energy. Voice was better. But she said that the BBE, the big dick energy, don't call women sluts. That's not true. A man, whether you got big, small, medium, it doesn't matter. If you're a type of guy, you can have low self-esteem and have a big dick. You got a small penis and have high self-esteem. It's on the person that's calling a woman. So that's not true. But it is a thing with men who, some men, I'm generalizing it. Men who know I don't have a big penis or whatever, that is an insecurity that they carry with them. However, she probably seen, I don't know her body count, but she did write a book. So I'm going to say, based off her book and her reputation, she's seen way more dicks than I ever will. And I don't have a problem with that. Fine. However, I have dealt with one or two who've had a big penis, not over two. And just because you have a big penis doesn't mean the sex is good. Let me finish.
You finish, because I'll go after you, because that beautiful made it stay. Let me
talk, because you talk.
And then I'll go behind you.
He does not have, just because he has a big penis doesn't mean that sex is going to be good. Sometimes it's annoying that you have a big penis. It could get in the way. Sometimes with a big penis, if you don't know how to utilize it, you may get to the G spot quicker than I anticipated. So it's like, okay, I'm done because you already got to the G spot or whatever. Or you just mean too rough. So just because it's big doesn't mean you're good in bed. I've been with men who had average or maybe not that big, but the sex was great. So it's not the size, men who have small penises and are insecure or just insecure, period. It's not the size, how you work it and how you deal with the woman in bed with her body and other things. It takes the whole package, not what's hanging from down below with you guys.
Now I can talk. Now, for all my guys out there.
And first of all, you talking as if you have BBE.
No. Anyway, as I was saying,
you need to be very objective. Don't come up here lying.
As I was saying, what I'm saying to you guys out here, all you guys out here, here's the thing where the big dick energy should come from. The big dick energy should not have to come from what's between your legs, gentlemen. It has to come from the mindset of how you are. A great lover has nothing to do with the physical of what you have between your legs.
Absolutely.
And I have tons of clients they come to me with this problem. I talk to them like I tell everybody else. Listen, remember, gentlemen, there are nerve endings at that hole. So it's not hitting those nerve endings is the thing. So whatever you have can hit that nerve ending. But a nerve ending without a emotional connection will be bad sex. And that's why we tell all you guys with game and trying to learn game, you've got to master the mental elements of sex and connect on that emotional level where a woman can have an orgasm with a small size thing. I don't want to use that word, a small size thing. And the orgasm doesn't come from your size. It comes from the connection and the depth of the connection with that person. So, gentlemen, please understand this. The energy that you have to have, DC, I'm saying you're right. The energy that one has to have, Jim, and that's why we tell y'all to be great lovers. A great lover is not someone that makes a woman feel slutty. A great lover is not someone that rushes a woman and says, let's get into bed and all this other stuff. A great lover is one that
sometimes that works too.
But it could be, I would say, on the back end, after the first
work on the front end.
Well, I'm just saying for all my dogs out there.
Understand the vibe and the energy.
Yeah. So I'm just saying
to read the room and read the woman.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So guys, so all you guys out there, never worry about your size. You can have the big dick energy has to be here. And if you get them here, they're fucked. They're fucked. Okay, so let's
And
get.
let me also say this as well. It's another part to it. It's a difference between orgasm and coming. It's a difference. We're not going to elaborate on that right now, but it is a difference.
I like
educated women are able to make more educated decisions. When women are able to make more educated decisions, more men get rejected. It's that rejection that the male ego cannot stand, which is why there are incels in the world who are beating, raping, murdering, and deforming women.
I agree.
Because they're being rejected. The male ego is dangerous and it cannot handle rejection. So therefore, ergo, if a woman is shamed, sexually shamed, it makes her not want to exercise her right to gain the same sexual education that men get. It allows her, without that education, she's not able to better discern, which means that if she's only seen one penis, because now this is where the fascination with virgins comes from. A virgin, a woman who hasn't been around either or, she hasn't seen probably any penises, maybe just one or two. Educated women are able to make more educated decisions. When women are...
That was the end of that clip. It's another clip.
Let's talk about that little part real quick and because and I'm gonna shock a lot of guys. She is absolutely right, and it is one thing that I and us men stress with a lot of young men out here. A lot of we've talked about, and I don't even joke about this. I've always talked about there are a lot of times where women have to be careful because when they get rejected, or when when a male gets rejected, because he's in the feminine, he acts out, and sometimes, and that's why I always tell women be careful, because what's happened with the red pill and the manosphere, and why it's such a dangerous thing now. That's on the FBI. Even the FBI is looking into these stuff, because there's a very dangerous time for women right now, because these young men don't have fathers, don't have structure, and don't have anybody to show them that a woman is allowed to say that I'm not interested in you. Just because you're interested in them doesn't mean anything like that. And the problem is, for a lot of these young men, is that their anger, they're young men who don't have any type of guidance from a man. And because of that lack of guidance, they lash out at women. And that's where the manospheres and the red pills come from. A lot of young men that have a disdain and hatred towards women. But on the other hand, oh my God, you're sleeping with all these guys, but yet I want to sleep with you tonight. I don't know anything about you, but I want to sleep with you. It's like a walking contradiction. So before I throw it to D, I just want to say that I agree with her, but she can't say men, because men don't act that way. She's got to say these young, effeminate boys, because men do not do that. Men do not grab, grape, harm, hit, abuse, or anything to a woman. Even if she says no, goodbye. You know what I mean? That's the difference between men and boys. And I say this real quick. In the Game King, 1950 said it best. If you look at the world, if the world had men, women would be feeling safe and at ease, because they would never feel like someone's going to take advantage of me, put something in my drink, try to get me in there. I had a guy, D, let me tell you, I had a guy on the show the other night. He was talking to a woman that was drunk, okay? Trying to get her up to his house to sleep with her. And then he wanted to pour liquid between her legs to wake. I mean, that's how sick these men are. It's a tough time. And again, you guys, I'm not for women, but what I will say is that women have to be careful. But D, like I said before, this goes into those nice guys as well, because these nice guys are very disingenuous while they're nice. They're not nice to be nice. A lot of these guys are nice because they want something that you have that they see that is nice that they want to get. So I'm just saying that I agree with her. I'll throw it to you, but this does not mean there's no attack on all guys. I'm not going to generalize. I'm not going to say all guys, but if you are in the manosphere, or if you are in the red pill, I am definitely talking about you, but I'm not talking about average guys that just don't know. D, you have it.
I mean, well, you said a lot, and honestly, historically, even to today, yes, today there are the problem with today is men are more emotional than ever before. You always want to say, well, those are the males. No, I'm going to say what it is, because you do become a man at a certain age. So no matter what you achieve, your background or whatever, the men, people who are born with a penis, which is considered a male, and then you go into manhood at a certain age, are more emotional than it is today. They actually did a test saying that the testosterone in men like your age today in 2024 compared to a 55-year-old in 1950 or 1940 is lower, right? But anyway, that's for a whole nother show. However, when you look at history, men in general are deviant. It's in your nature. So when you hear these reports higher than the reports are higher than before today, yeah, talking about the incels and the red pills and all this other stuff, it does say to the climate, men are not handling rejection. So I totally agree with that. Even the ones that, Steve always described as men, they have egos. Men have egos.
Oh, yeah.
Men have egos. Boys have egos. Y'all have a problem when your little ego or big egos get a little bit scratched or bruised. But to actually be violent against a woman is a problem, right? This has been an issue since the beginning of time. Deviancy in men, even though women are deviant too, but it looks different. But deviancy in men, is something that has been happening throughout time. But to her point, I just think to her point, I'm not saying she's wrong, and you can't judge, quote unquote, the messenger, because people want to judge her about her past and her book or whatever. That's old news. However, to her point, sometimes that she tries to talk, and other people on social media talk as if they are literally experts. And if you are not board certified, I will listen and I say, oh, I agree or I disagree, and I give my opinion, but I'm not taking what you're saying as sound. But it is but women do need to be very careful. Always needed to be careful, but more so today, you really need to be careful with men and their lack of emotional controlling their emotions.
Well, real quick, D, this is what I'm saying. See,
and this is starting to turn dark. I need to go. Let's go to the next clip to finish.
I'm going to say this, but this is what your problem.
And wait, hold on, because Uncle Guns. Wait, one second. Uncle Guns in the chat says game dissolves ego. No, sir.
It does. It doesn't dissolve.
Please highlight, and we can get to that later.
I just want to say this right here.
Highlight his comment.
You can't avoid anybody because you can't get any women. There's no such thing as a high value man, you dumbass. That's fake. That's made up. So get out of the manosphere and get out of the red pill. There's no such thing. The person that created it was a feminine male that used to sell perfume to women, you dumbass.
Well, listen. This is my point. It's not about judging her. She already wrote the book. She don't need the peanut gallery. It's not about her. What she's saying is not wrong.
Suckers, man. Suckers. Man, anyway, so let's go ahead. Let's go to the next one.
I'm giving it to you guys. Really, like, listen, no chaser here. 6 inches is not a lot of penis.
Okay.
First of all, that's really the average size of a penis.
Is it?
Over 12.
All right, we got
any day.
Area code 267, sir or man. What's your name? Where you calling from? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Steve? What's going on, Dana? It's Dave G, Philadelphia 36.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? So I had a statement and I had a question for Steve. So what I wanted to say was, and I was just talking on 1950 and J. Roman's stream about ego. When it comes to ego, the man controls the ego. The man uses his ego to his advantage. And I also asked in the chat, well, what if a man's ego is telling him, I don't need that pussy? And my question for Steve is would you say that ego is an I am or an I do?
Ego to me is on the fringe of an I am, because the thing is that we all have egos, but it depends. Does one control the ego and the self-importance? It's not just ego; it's also self-importance. It's not just that. It's a combination of things that mess things up. I have a big ego because I believe in me. I'm using my ego to benefit me. I don't use it to become a loser. So I use it for me. So I would say it's on the fringe between the line of I am and I do, sir.
Okay.
So is there any other questions?
No, that's it. I thought Dana was going to answer, but
What was the question again? Something about ego. I mean, listen, I kind of agree with Steve. The ego, you have to use your ego. We all have egos. And then you have the sub ego, and then what was the other one? Sigmund Freud or whatever. It's the id, the ego, and the super ego. Yeah, we all have it. Man, woman, child, whatever. We all have it. How do you use it? How do you control it? And do you understand what your ego is saying to you? So everybody's ego is different. But if you have an ego to where you can't see nothing but your own self, and if you have an ego and it makes you an asshole, if you have an ego and you think you're the smartest person in the room,
well,
so again, what is your ego doing for you, saying to you? How are you utilizing your ego? And that's a reflection. You have to look within yourself. But we all have egos, but you can use it to your advantage. But are you using it to misuse people, or are you using it to your advantage?
Well, their ego. The problem is a lot of these young men who are in the manosphere, red pill, their ego is taking advantage of them. The ego in that point is saying that everything is perfect with you. I want to control you versus you controlling me. And when
would you call that false ego or false self-importance?
No, it's still ego. No, your mind is your greatest enemy, man. And until you realize that the mind is the greatest enemy.
Absolutely, yeah. And you ever heard the term? Sometimes you gotta fake it till you make it. That is true, depending on what it is.
Right.
Like I've known very successful people, but if you have nothing and you're starting from the bottom, or you building yourself up, and you in a room with people that is at a point to where you want to be, are you going to act like you're at the bottom, or are you want to act like you're on their level? And
right.
that's part of activating your ego, your self-esteem. I'm going to fake it like I got what you got, because that's where I'm trying to get.
Right. But the ego in this case that you're asking about is saying that in order for me to keep the control, I've got to get you to stop thinking and looking at me and deter you to look at what? Women. I'm going to get you to look out how they act, how they behave. I'm going to force you to not only change them, to call them modern. We're going to listen. What we're going to do is today we're going to be in the line of metal. And then when you kind of wake up from that dream, then we're going to push you to being on your purpose. And then from being on your purpose, and which is the worst one, we're going to push you to look at this no semen retention. And what we're going to do is we're going to force you to listen to other men talking about their dicks and listen to their dick journeys. And the more you start doing that, and we add in the femininity and we add in your emotion, when it all comes together, I'm going to set you up for a huge downfall, because then when you meet a woman, you're going to feel so awkward. You're going to feel so weird. You're going to feel so out of place that I'm going to get you on the comeback. Because when that woman says I'm not interested in you, when she turns you down, you're going to come back to me and I'm going to say, see, I told you so. Now you're going to listen to me. That's how they eat. That's what's happening to the majority of these young men. That's why they are where they're at right now. That's why they will do semen retention, high man value, and whatever their daddies or their masters, which are outside of them, that they watch on YouTube, they're telling them what to think versus telling them how to think. And the ego is saying, I'm going to allow you to allow these guys to tell you what to think believe what they think. I'll reinforce it, and I'm going to be in control. Versus, wait a second, you mean to tell me a slave can be a free thinker? You mean to tell me a slave can figure out how to read and write and get off that plantation? Absolutely. But the ego won't let you do that until you learn. And I won't have to say it, the game is going to free you from all that stuff, young man.
Well, let me also add this, because I disagree with quote unquote the game. You know what's going to free you from sabotaging, allowing your ego to sabotage your decision making or anything you want to do in life? You have to have humility.
Men are humble.
No.
Yes.
Nigga, please.
You
your motherfucking mic right now, because I'm talking. No, because you talk. Let me talk.
Okay,
go ahead, Dana.
She's sipping. Let her talk.
Ain't no sipping shit. Because the sipping is the truth, sir, nigga. And I never call you nigga, but I'm talking my mouth right now. You talking about some, and I am kind of tipsy because I forgot what you said.
Dana, you on that teleport?
The fact is that humility, honey. And let me tell you this. I know I got a fucking ego. Bitch, you ain't better than me. I can have nothing in my pocket, but I'm gonna make you believe that I got millions of dollars. Yeah. I don't come from a wealthy family, but I could be all up in a room with a fucking billionaires and be very comfortable, honey. But the fact is that you have to know when to activate humility. I had to learn this, honey, and I had to learn that. I had to learn that in my 40s, and that's, first of all, it gives you more power. It helps you become a better person, and it helps you make better decisions. Humility. And a lot of men, especially, and women, it's not just a gender thing. People today do not possess that at all. So I'm not saying you should have this amount. That I'm just saying, understand the power of humility.
Okay, Mike, I want to say to Mike, I need you to tell us in the room, what can a man blame a woman for when a man trains a woman on how to treat him? Tell me. I want to know. Tell me one thing that's the woman's fault, please, because all you weak ass motherfuckers always sit around here and want to point the finger at the woman. Tell me one thing. I just want to know. I really want to know. Let's sit around, and this is circle time, Mike. Tell us one time that happens. Okay, and Cookie, fuck you. And let me tell you something. She ain't fucking checking me. We have a show together, and I'm letting her fucking talk. So don't think she.
Why you had to say no? I don't check her.
No, you don't check me. I'm gonna have to check her bitch ass. Let me tell you something, motherfucker. This is our show. Ain't nobody checking this motherfucker. So why don't you shut the fuck up and you sit on the sideline? And if I say talk, you talk. God damn it. You got me fucked up in this. She ain't nobody chin checking motherfuckers. So shut your fucking ass up. Now, back to you, Mr. Clemens. I'm sorry. Back to you, Mr. Clemens. So please, sir, let us know something that women do to men where we can say it's the woman's fault. Please let me know. And we'll go from there, okay? So now, Christopher Johnson, you know, I'm going to show you what emotional people do. That's how emotional I am. I just got rid of you. See, I'm so emotional. Now, anyway, so like I was saying now, sir, I'm waiting for, okay, wait. No, you got to be pointing a finger. Tell me.
Stop throwing insults or saying not so nice things with Steve.
I'm asking you, what does a woman do to a man that she gets the blame for? Tell us one thing.
Or Vic, I don't know what he said at Vic.
No, he's saying no. I'm saying you said so it's always the man's fault. Who do you think are the leaders in all this?
I didn't like the way you talked to Cook King. I don't like that.
Well, Cook King got to know her goddamn place. I don't listen. Cook King, I know you're on Dana's side, but you have to understand something. Ain't nobody getting checked over here, okay? Ain't nobody getting over here, okay? So you got to understand something. I'm not that motherfucker. I'll let y'all women talk all that little bit of shit y'all talk, but Sometimes things need to be checked. Listen, ain't nobody getting emasculated over here. You got it all fucked up. Period. And you know what makes sense, Queen? Let me tell you something. I say this with love. And I hate to do this, but let me say this with love. You know what's sad about you? I can see how fucking broken you are. Look at your photo and look at all the self-hate that you have right tied and laced up in your hair. You're so goddamn ashamed. You can't even show the real you because you're so fucked up internally. You think having long hair is going to make you beautiful. So I'm going to make it make sense because you ain't shit. That's how it's.
Listen, first of all, Steve is always been respectful to me, and I'm respectful to him. So if I'm like, nigga, man, that's the entertainment. Like, trust me, if Steve thought that I was being disrespectful to him,
that's the Taylor Swift.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we cool. I'm cool with this shit, but don't. Hey, y'all ladies gotta get it twisted. And you know what the women love the most? Y'all like motherfuckers like me, and you want motherfuckers like me. Because all those motherfuckers you have that's kissing your ass, you don't want those bitch ass guys.
That is true. Unfortunately, I've actually witnessed Steve end up having women who totally disagree with him giggling with him. I've witnessed it. So
yeah, don't get that twisted. Don't. Hey,
listen, when it comes to women, Steve is a teddy bear.
Don't get it twisted.
Teddy bear for women.
When you can get women, guys, y'all
can. Other ones, I don't know.
When you get women, guys, you can talk this motherfucking shit. So please understand, guys. I'm not flossing. I'm just saying.
You don't have to say all that, Steve.
I'm just saying that there needs to be some correction with your girls, man. They
just ignore. Yeah, if you realize if you ignore women, that drives us crazy. just ignore women. You have to. And she probably wasn't even meaning it like that. So no, like,
well, you can't. Well, then you can't have me because you know what? You got to come the right way as a woman if you really want to get a man. So that means you ladies out here got to learn your place. You got to learn that. Guess what? You could be exchanged and moved on. Because real guys don't give a flying fuck about what you think, and that's being nice, ladies. But please, I'll call it. Would you have any other questions before?
Can you just say Cookie?
Cookie.
I apologize for the.
Not gonna apologize, but next time you got to be more respectful.
Or Cookie know her feelings.
No, well, Cookie needs to get out of her feelings and realize that I'm not. You could talk to suckers that way, man. This is what I'm saying. A sucker is gonna let that shit slide. A man's not gonna let you. Gentlemen, this is what makes you the villain. Because you check bad behavior and
you my buzz.
There. That's all you do. That's how you work the game. See, guys? And that's why men don't have problems with women. Because the moment you get out of line, you do something wrong, we will
all that cursing with the motherfucker.
All right. I'm sorry. Anyway, call it. Do you have any other questions before we continue with these videos?
No, last thing I wanted to say was a man, from my perspective, a man places himself over his ego. That way he'll always be in control of his ego. And, everything is all good. But that's all I wanted to say. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, you tame ego. You can never control it all the way, but you tame it enough to utilize it to boost and grow yourself. A lot of young men don't do that. They let the ego run them. So, but we'll throw you back out, okay? But we appreciate you all. And I got my dogs. This is how we are. Y'all know how we are. Thank you, caller. So, wait a second. Area code 706, sir or ma'am. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Tracy Jones.
Yes, so how you doing, Mr. Jones?
I'm right. Yeah, I know this is a little off topic, man, but I just had to call in and ask a question. Is that all right?
Oh, please. What's going on? How can we help you?
Yeah. I wanted to know, why in the world a lot of these women out here, doggone, so upset, so mad, so crazy.
Okay, sir. You want to know why you upset me right now? You know why I'm upset?
What?
Because now I've got to do a whole flip of the coin and explain why they are upset. So let me.
Can I explain just one thing before you go?
No, before you do it, no, one thing at a time. I'll explain it because I want you to understand this. Listen.
Yes, sir.
Wouldn't you be upset if every guy that came to you was disingenuous and acted and pretended like they were interested in you, and all they had is a motive just to sleep with you? They try to either be your friend, they try to do things nice and kind, but they have a motive behind it, and that's getting you in bed. To sit around and want to listen to you and act like they really care.
All my whole life, I had to do it.
Act like they care. They act like they're interested.
Man.
No, wait, no, I'm just saying. No, listen, I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just being honest with you. They should be mad because that's all they have to deal with all their lives are lying, manipulative males that are just trying to get some ass. So why shouldn't they be mad?
Hey, they trying to get some too now. Don't get it twisted. Man, the reason why in the world I ask that, man, because every time I look around, I can't go to the fast food joint without attitude. I work around a lot of women. Man, I can't understand why in the world they got attitudes all the time. I can't work.
Maybe it's you.
Thank God I got the wife I got.
Maybe it's you.
Sir.
Maybe it's you.
Every day they go out. Wait, caller, listen. Every day they go out of their house. What do they hear? Hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Let's fuck. Hey, baby, yo, mama, what's up, girl? Let me take you out. Let me get some of that. Hey, baby, yo, mama, let's go out for a drink. Let's go back to my place. You know what they hear every day?
Yeah.
Hold on. What do they hear every day? What do you do for a living? What are you looking for? What college did you go to? Where did you break up with that guy? This is what they hear all day, every day. So,
man,
right, so
that ain't got nothing to do with me, man. I'm trying to get something to eat. Oh, I'm trying to work. Or I'm trying to handle my business throughout the day. I'm tired of the attitudes from these modern day women, man. What the world's going on?
Okay, wait,
it can't be just because of the fact that these dudes, he's trying to fit game, doing all of this, man. There ain't no reason for them to act an ass like they doing nowadays.
Stop talking.
We shut the fuck up, please, sir. We're trying to help you here. You're running your mouth too much.
Oh, I thought y'all let me go. I thought y'all let me talk. My bad.
No. Listen. I want to say this before I throw it to D. Give me, please tell me, because I always want to know, what is an attitude from a woman? What does that look like? What is an attitude from a woman?
The sass, man. The condescending attitude.
Be specific. What is the sass? Tell me that. What is she doing to you where you're saying you have an attitude? And I bet you guys, because she's not giving you any play or pussy, I'm going to promise you that's why you say she has an attitude, because she's not trying to give you any. But please explain to me, what is an attitude from a woman? Tell me.
The rolling of the eyes, the poor customer service, just the disdain. You feel things, from individuals. The passive aggressiveness.
This is now okay. Let me say this. So when I say that you're the problem, it's you, because where are these places that you're going to find women with these attitudes? Why are you going to these low grade places where there's low grade women?
That's the only thing I'm doing. I go to work. All I do is work, and for my kids.
So then if this is all you do at work, why do you care what women are doing?
Go ahead.
Well, D, you want to know why? How do you know they have attitudes if you ain't the one trying to talk to them, big dog? How do you know they have attitudes? You the one trying to talk to them. So let's back that up a little bit. Wait, let's back that up a little bit. Let's back that up a little bit. What are you saying to these so-called women with attitude? You see this woman, she doesn't seem like she has an attitude, but for some odd reason, she has an attitude after you talk to her. So apparently,
all right, let me give you an example.
Between the point of you meeting her and you saying goodbye to her, there's an attitude. So what are you saying to this woman that you see?
I'll just give you a random example. Just like I go into work. All right, I go up to a young lady. Hey, how you doing? Hey, you having a good morning? I just get a snub. Some of them don't even talk. Some of them doggone just ignore me. I'm like, what the world's wrong with some of these damn women, man?
Is it her right that she have to answer you? Yes or no?
Oh, well, yeah, you got me there. It's not. She don't have a right there.
That's number one.
It's
that's
not.
Number one.
No.
What business is it of yours? Do you understand? You're asking a woman how she's doing, and you haven't even introduced yourself to the woman who you're asking how she's doing. So do you not sound?
Oh, no, I'm talking about just at work. You talk to people at work. That's the example.
Why do you care? Real quick before I throw it in. Why do you care what her day is like? Please, why do you care?
Because it's proper to, to say, hey, how you doing whenever you around somebody. You don't just walk past somebody and just not say anything. That's rude. That's even more rude than bugging somebody, in my opinion.
Wait. You can say hello. You can say good morning and move the fuck on. You don't need to have to talk to the woman. You want to know why? Because you're trying to get some ass. Just be honest. You're trying to get some ass. There comes Gertrude again.
Hey, man, I'm married, man. I'm married.
Man. Then why you care? Go ahead, D. You got it, man. You all over the place.
I ain't all over the place, man. I just wanted to know why in the world these young ladies today got the attitude. Because I don't remember this when I was younger, man. But things are changing, man, the older I'm getting.
They've always had attitudes. There's always been gold diggers. There's always been stuck-up women. There's always been nice women. There's always been kind women. There's always been geeky women.
How old are you, sir? How old are you?
34.
Oh, we still wet behind the ears.
Man, I've been in war, prison, all of it, man. I lived a bunch of it.
Wait, stop. You saying these young women, so how old are the women?
Oh, no, they'd be older. They could be around my age, younger than me, or, middle-aged, things like that. It's all kind of, I mean, I conduct my, my business throughout my day. I go in the, grocery store, fast food. I can go to anywhere. I get attitude from women, man. I see it everywhere, even on the goddamn road.
Okay, let me ask you this dumbass question. Let's do it, man. Let's think about this. If every woman that you're walking and talking to has an attitude, who's the common denominator?
Man, don't be trying to say it's me, man. I'm a good guy. It's me, man. It's Tracy. I served the country, man. I fought for you. I did all kind of things for you women, man. Men like me built this damn shit for you.
You're looking for female validation, brother, and they can smell that from a mile away. See, now we see it, everybody. You want to be validated by a woman.
What's wrong with that?
Oh my God! Come on, D. That's feminine, dog. That's emotional.
But sir, you're married.
He wants to be validated by.
Why do you want to be validated by other women? You're married.
Validation, man. I just want some goddamn respect. That's the only thing I'm
saying.
But
wait. Do your wife respect you? I don't. You know what the problem is? His wife doesn't respect him at home, so he's looking for it outside the home.
Hey, I'll tell you what. That woman in there. I'm gonna tell you one thing. That woman stood by me when I was in prison.
So then, why the fuck do you care about the other women that's not your wife?
Why do you want validation from a woman?
No, I don't want validation, and no, it's proper to doggone, be to say something whenever you're around somebody.
Sir, you just said that you just admitted to Steve that you want validation from women, but you have a wife, and you saying that your wife validates you, she respects you. So why do you care about other women?
I want respect.
Do you get respect from your wife?
That's all I ask.
Do you get respect from your wife?
Very much. That's why.
So then why do you care about anybody else?
The wife that I got.
So listen. Wait, slow down, caller. Stop. Are you at home? Are you at home right now?
No, I'm at a real place, man. I'm at work right now.
All right, because if you were to get your wife on the phone and we were to tell her that you want to be validated and you want to be respected by other women, how do you think she'd feel?
Man, you gonna really try to mess up my household like that?
Oh, okay. She would be pissed. She would be pissed. Wait, slow down, because you talk too much. Stop. Slow down. Stop. You're talking too much. Your wife will be pissed to learn. Your wife will be pissed to learn that her husband wants to be respected and validated by other women in this world outside of her. So you are the problem just on that premise alone.
Where are y'all getting this validation from? I'm talking about
because you said Steve asked you, do you want to be validated? And you said yes.
Sir, you just
Steve asked you the question point blank, and you said yes.
You call her.
Man, respect. Yeah. Well, I mean,
okay, take validation off. Stop. Caller, you talking too much. You mute him for a second.
Caller, please be quiet. Please call.
You take validation off the table. You said you want to be respected by other women, but you also said if your wife found out, shut the fuck up. And I don't think your wife respects you, which is why you're looking for other women. And the reason why other women don't respect you is because you talk too fucking much.
Exactly.
If your wife found out that you want to be respected by other women outside of her, she would be pissed. So you are the problem. You're the problem because you want other women to respect you outside your wife. Number two, you talk too fucking much, which is why women don't respect you.
She said it. Call her. She's saying that
man, why you gonna let Dana go hard on me like that?
And then you messing up my goddamn buzz.
Man, I was just asking simple questions.
Caller, I can't debate somebody who is actually right. You, caller, you are either trying to get some sidebar ass because you don't know how to do it, or you're looking for validation. Wait. Why would I walk and talk to? Why would I waste a word of my time with a woman asking her about her day for? Why are you asking about her day for? And then you have the
you mean to tell me you don't never say, hey, how you doing? Like when you go in the gas station or anything like that, or hey, how you doing, or anything like that. You just silent.
I'll say thank you. I'm courteous, but that's all. I don't care.
Well, what about when you go to Walmart or any other store? I mean, God damn, I talk about respect everywhere.
Can I tell you another secret? Can I tell you another secret? Your wife is fucking somebody else.
No, I'm not.
Oh no, not you.
I said your wife.
Not
she's fucking and
my wife
sucking
isn't
another
either.
man.
My wife isn't either. My wife has cancer, man. Nobody fucking my
She's
wife.
fucking another man with her cancer.
Wait, what I'm saying to you, big
And
guy.
for you to say that shit on the air, like you think that's going to stop someone from having sex? Would you stop having sex if you had cancer?
No, why would you say something
Would
like
you
that?
stop having sex if you had cancer? Sir, would you stop having sex if you had cancer?
I didn't out of you, Dana, but damn.
No. You said your wife had cancer.
Y'all
And I'm asking you, saying, wait, sir.
Got cancer.
You listen, lower his mic, lower. Shut up. You said your wife is not cheating on you because she got cancer. If you had cancer, you want to stop fucking?
60 years old, you come out.
You just said you was 34.
You need to go and put a 45 in your mouth.
Hold on. How old is your wife?
Caller, stop. Caller, stop. All right, he got mad and hung up. Okay, let's keep going. I don't get it. 516. Can you wait? Call 51. Wait. Okay, 5. Caller, 516.
Get rid of him, because they're playing.
First off, that was an embarrassment.
Okay, get the fuck up. We don't care what it was embarrassment. Shut your punk ass up. Anyway, so what we're saying to you guys out here that's very important to understand in this game, everybody.
His wife is sucking somebody else's dick.
I'm not going to talk about that. I'm just going to say.
But the cancer, nah.
Stop.
If she got stage 4, she about to die. She's fucking. She got stage 1. She's fucking.
Caller, gentlemen, stop seeking.
Fuck out of here. She don't respect him. That's why he's looking for validation.
Stop seeking validation from women, please. Okay. Area code 516. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Saying he's 34, but the wife's 60.
516. What is your name and where you calling from, sir? Okay, we'll hang up on you. God damn, I don't understand, dude. Listen, when you call into the show, turn it down, and then when we ask you your name, let us know your name. We'll have dialogue, but you're slowing the show down. But anyway, we're saying to you guys out here, this is why being nice gets y'all all pissed off, because you think by asking a woman how her day is, by thinking it's a nice gesture, and a woman doesn't respond to you the way your ego wants it to be responded to, you're going to get mad and frustrated. I'm going to have to go ahead and block this guy. 516, what is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Look, the name is 36th Street.
Okay, hold
Just
on,
because you got a struggle stream that doesn't link up to the
Sir, stop. We don't need to do that. Just relax. Let's get this other call.
Block him.
What else is the call? 610. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yeah, how you doing? Hey, how you guys doing? This is Jay. I'm calling from Pittsburgh. What's going on?
Jay from Pittsburgh. How can we help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so I had a quick question. I know you mentioned something about when you were put your bid in, don't ask questions. So I was just trying to hear both a female and a male perspective, regarding that. Like you said, don't ask questions. So how you put your bid in?
You're talking to people that get ass and women, and the person that can get women is telling you, stop asking boring ass questions. So what validation do you need to hear? You got to be a student of the game, learn your mouthpiece, and learn how to talk to a woman. Do we not do the Pineapple Show every Wednesday to show why 98% of you guys lose with women? Because all you want to do is ask her a bunch of dumb, boring questions that you don't even care about. What part of that don't you understand, caller?
Well, I mean, where I'm at with it is it's not boring question. I was speaking in terms of questions in general.
Wait. Please tell myself and Dana and everybody listening, when you see a woman, what is the first question you're asking? And we're going to dissect that. What is the first question you're asking her?
I said, how you doing?
Why do you care? Number one, why do you care how she's doing? Do you care?
How's your day going?
No. Do you care how her day is going?
Actually, yes, I do care.
Tell me, why do you care how her day is going?
Because I'm see.
No,
wait,
sir.
One thing at a time.
What? Tell us why you care.
One of my core values is love. Okay.
Is what?
It's love.
Wait,
it's love.
Did
Love
you say
to all.
love?
That's one of my core values. So when I ask
It's not wrong with love. It's not wrong. It's not wrong with love.
Hold on, wait. Watch this, ladies. Watch, let me show you how disingenuous he is. Then it's your love. You're asking that question because you want to know. Now, why do you want to know that question?
I want to know that question because just to see how this person is doing. The same way I asked you how you doing.
No. But why? Then we got to keep going down this because we're going to get to the core of what you really want. Because let me ask you a question. Let's give it a buck. Do you want to know how her day is, or do you want some ass? Wait, what you want? Do you want to know how her day is, or do you want some ass?
I want to know how her day is.
Okay, so you're asexual.
No, I'm not.
Okay,
but I'm just. I mean, just to break the ice.
So
just break the ice.
Okay, we're going somewhere. So you want to break the ice for what though? What is breaking the ice going to lead to in your mind?
Another core value is community.
No,
okay,
wait, call her. I'll call her. We're gonna get a well from these feminine things you're saying. I'm just asking you a simple question. You want to break the ice for what? What is the end goal for asking her how her day is and breaking the ice? Because what is it that you want to do at the core, at the end of the rainbow? What is it that you want to do?
At the end of the rainbow, I just want to get to know her.
Okay,
see,
wait. So you don't wait. So you look at a woman, and there's nothing inside of you that says, "I like to hit that."
No, that's the hold me. Okay. That's I don't program. I'm not programmed like that.
Okay, wait. When do you determine that she is someone that you want to make love to?
She got to be worth me in my time.
But I'm asking, how can you find out what her time is worth when you're asking her a worthless question?
Initially, that's the first question. Hey, how you doing? You asked me a question, I respond.
Okay, she says I'm fine. Okay, she says I'm fine. What do you say next? No, come on, Mister. You know my first thing is love. Am I? Wait, I'm sorry.
My first feeling is love, and then after love, I want to communicate myself to a woman. That's the second level of who I am.
So now I'm putting you on the spot because I'm showing you how disingenuous you are to women. You ask a woman how she's doing. She's saying to you, "I'm fine." What do you say next?
Hey, I called in for help, okay? I was asking the question.
I am helping you by asking you, what are you saying next? Since you want to have love, you say one level of you is love and the other one is communication. So you're asking her how her day is. What are you saying next?
What am I saying now? I'm just gonna say, hey, I saw you over there, and I just, thought you was attractive, and I wanted to say hi.
What? Okay, what was attractive? And I'll give you multiple choice. Her face, her titties, her ass, D, all the above. What did you find attractive? I'm sorry, what? What was that? What was that? I'm sorry, caller. My whole point. He hung up. And this is the whole point I'm trying to make of why women have attitudes, why women are stuck up, why women are mean to you guys, and why women make you guys take them out to dinner and pay for babysitters, because you guys are lying MFs. You don't want to get to know her. You want to lie your way in to try to pretend to be nice by asking what you think are nice questions to get her to open up her legs. And you can't even stand on that, D. You see what I'm saying, D? Can't even do it. And this is so sad about you guys. You can't keep it 1,000% versus saying, see, love is my first sign. I think is that like astrology or something?
He said he wanted love, but my thing is when you say love, if he would have said, listen, I'm looking for a wife, I want to be married, I want to have kids, you want that type of structure of a lifestyle. He didn't even say that. So why are you looking for love and you're not even looking for a wife? And even people looking for a wife, they're not leading with love.
But no, that is his astrology sign. It's love. And
I'm trying to see if my thing and her thing.
and then understanding, because I want to connect with a woman on such a feminine level so she can realize that I'm not like those assholes and those jerks. I really want to peel back the layers and really want to.
But this goes back, and this goes for men and women. But let's just focus on the men right now. What do you want? What do you want? And you ask people that question. 99% don't know.
But they know what they want. They're just too scared. But hey, and here's a up for women. You women already know what they want, and they don't even know.
We're automatically going to go to, okay, he probably wants to sleep with us.
He probably want to get that same thing.
And then it's really up to you to make us feel and think, oh, maybe he's not just trying to sleep with me. Maybe he, but it's like, what are you saying for us to persuade us to think other than that? Because we automatically think when you do approach us that that's ultimately what you're seeking.
And it goes into what is the incentive to keep it going.
Right, and that's with anything. And but that goes to, and listen, sometimes some people just, the chemistry is there, the vibe is there, and then if the intention is there to keep it going, to build to something serious or what have you, and if you don't want nothing serious, because listen, there are men who genuinely like a woman. They probably are compatible with the women, but they don't want a commitment.
Right. Yes.
And then some men would say, that's not true. They just don't want a commitment with her. And some men believe that. So I guess the question I would ask you, Steve, is it possible for a man to not want a commitment with a woman at a certain point in their life, no matter how much he may be compatible with her?
Well, I think the thing with a man is that he's not looking for any kind of commitment at all, because he doesn't even know if the woman is worthy enough to be around him. So you can't commit to something that you don't know. You can't. You can't sit there and say, okay, a weaker male will commit to a woman based off of her body, because that's all he's going to see, based off her body. So looking at her body, he's going to say to himself, well, I'm going to commit to her. Well, not to her, but I'm going to commit to the interpretation I think I have of her because I like her body. So meaning that I'll put out whatever's behind that wall, I'll accept, because I want whatever's in front of that wall so much, D, that I'll deal. It goes back to that babysitter thing where he committed to the woman, And then when the woman recognizes where y'all, I'll give you credit. She recognizes the commitment, and she's saying, "Wait a second, he's doing all this stuff for me, and he doesn't even know." Oh, okay, I see what he's trying to do.
Me ask for the 250.
So if he wants to smash, we gonna smash, but I'm gonna be the one. I'm gonna be the one smashing, and that's where.
Right. But see, I guess. Listen, I think for me, it's just like. And I guess it depends on where you are in your life. If you are a man or a woman, but let's just focus on men, and your focus is, I just want to smash and have fun. Well, and that's fine. But then sometimes, sometimes you do get love struck. Sometimes that person, you be like, "Oh, I'm really digging this person." But for the most part, people know where they are at their point in life. Like for me, I would never have. For me right now, I'm not having casual sex.
Well, okay, but
see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, we're going to answer the last question right here for you before you roll out. But this is what I want to say to you. So, an incentive, and a lot of guys understand this. The incentive is not trying to impress the woman. Is standing on who you are should be impressive enough to allow her freely. I always talk about free will, without manipulating her, deceiving her, or trying to trick her. By interacting with her, when you can tap into the emotions and her feelings, where not only does she enjoy the time she's with you, whether it's a phone call or whatever, it's what she's doing afterwards. I mean, thinking about, I'm not gonna say she's gonna think about him every morning she wakes up, but if they're talking late at night, she wakes up in the morning and reminisces about the conversation y'all had, and it's like, okay, well, is he gonna call me, or should I wait, or whatever? But there has to be an impact with the individual, and the impact cannot be sexual. The moment it's sexual, gentlemen, she's going to shut it off. She's going to shut down. And when she realizes it's sexual, then she's going to think that everything you're saying is just to get between her legs. But D, I'll let you have the last word on that.
No. I totally get that. I just think that, first of all, I don't care if you're a man, male, it doesn't even matter, a girl, female, a woman. People in 2024, dating is like, it's hard. And 99% of people really don't know what they want. And even if they do know what they want, they don't know how to go by obtaining it in a healthy way. I look at it, for me personally, and I agree with what you're saying, Steve. I totally agree. The thing is, even the best of them end up lying or compromising so that they could continue to get what they want out of that person. However, when I wanted to play, I played no matter who I came across, because that's where I was at that point in my life. When I don't want to play and I want something serious, that's where I'm at. I'm not going to compromise that to play, because when I do compromise it, and it ends up not good. So it's very important for people to be honest with themselves. Forget everybody else. You need to be honest with yourself. You need to understand your ego. You need to understand, do I possess humility or not? Do I have a big ego? Am I misusing people? It's not wrong with using people. The problem is misusing people, being disingenuous. So again, what do you want? Just ask yourself that question, man or woman. What do you want?
And guys, we're gonna definitely,
and be honest with that.
Yes, and we're gonna talk about that. That's what we're gonna talk about, all our guys out there. But D, how did they get in touch with you, D? Great show, D. Great show. Awesome. You win this one. I'll let you win today. You were awesome today.
First of all, who the fuck? I don't know how to say your first name, Hernandez.
Hernandez. Who?
The last name is Hernandez.
Yes.
Just in 1950, shaking his head with that word compromise. First of all.
Okay. Hey, wait, we ain't gonna go there. We ain't go there. Guys, we about to start our show with the guys.
Nigga, you compromise.
D, okay, D's cool. D, how can they get in touch with you? Because, hey, guys, we about to get in some game. We about to get in some game, baby.
Be honest with yourself. Forget about 1950 or man mindset. Be honest with yourself, because you ain't. Nigga, you don't know what you want. And that's what I'm saying. Keep it real with yourself first. Forget somebody shaking their head. Nigga, you compromise.
All right, hey, gentlemen. D, I want to say thank you.
I'm sticking to my Pinot Noir.
Yeah. So, D, I want to say again, I want to say
his head with compromise. Yeah, he'll shake his head with men like you or males like you compromising. Because y'all compromise.
Oh, we no compromise. Guys, we're going to start teaching you guys. We're going to talk about why this is not going to have impact on you guys up next. So, D, I want to say thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, are you about to do your little marathon?
Just do a slight marathon.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, this video on the Real Dana goes straight to members. Subscribe to the Dusty YouTube, the Dusty Chronicles on YouTube. Absolutely. I really got to start putting content, promoting that. And of course, you can subscribe to the Real Dana. Yes. And I talk about politics and I talk about current events and trending topics. Not about relationships. I just do this on Saturday, and it's fun. Somebody beautiful said keep Dana on.
Hey.
No, beautiful. It's your time to come up now.
No, she ain't coming up. And
why not?
No, she can go follow you. We cool. So anyway,
she gotta come up and talk to the, go through the test run with the dude.
We're good on that. We're not doing that anymore. So anyway, do you have anything else to say?
Bye. That's it.
Okay, that's it. All right, D, we appreciate you. We're gonna go ahead and start the show, guys. It's your boy, the Dean. Let's get it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Guys, lines are open, man. We got you covered. Great show, guys. Great show. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We're going to chop it up for a few hours, and we're going to talk about impact, because impact is very important when it comes to the game. But we also got to see why you're not having the impact that you can have, okay? So we're going to talk about that. Gentlemen, thank you, D. Great job, as always. If you guys have a question, please put a Q in there, and we got y'all covered. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. So let's go ahead and chop it up. Guys, please get your crayons out, because what is the greatest problem that we're having other than the mind, okay, and other than what it is when you're talking to women, okay? What so many of you young men do not understand in the game is that when you take women off the table, as far as thinking about them, as far as what should I say, what should I do, there is something that's actually holding you back. And that's what we're going to talk about today, okay, gentlemen? We're going to talk about one of the biggest things that are holding you back. And it is the difference between being a villain and being a nice guy, because there's no middle ground. Whenever you guys, the thing with a lot of you guys right now is that whenever you see a woman, think about a woman, want to see a woman online or whatever it is, and you experience some kind of emotion, meaning anxiety, fear, worry, gentlemen, that, because this is a big thing for a lot of you guys, and we want to talk about this, okay? We want to discuss this. And B, I'm almost there. I promise. What happened is today my mind is I just can't explain. I was ready to release it, but there's some more I got to add to what I need to add. So I'm on it. I promise. I'm looking at so what I'm going to do, because we have a Real Game No Theory show in the morning. So between the morning and the show I do later on tonight, I'm gonna spend all that time in the studio trying to add more hours, because there's so much I need to say. So I'm looking at Sunday. So tomorrow I'm going to say it's open. The core classes are here. I just got to finish something out. But gentlemen, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Here we go. Question. Do you peel back the layers of a woman, A, B, and C, or do you drill down to the A, B? Right. you want to kind of do both. You do want to peel back because you know that she has doors behind doors. Absolutely. But you also want to dig deep because you want to tap into the unrecognizable. So you kind of want to do both. That's a great fucking question. That is a great question. I love that question. Great question. Let's see here. This is saying, is it better to make statements to a woman versus asking questions? Absolutely. And let me explain why. And gentlemen, please get your crayons out. Ask questions. I got you. And I want to make sure you understand why questions are bad, why texting can be bad, why a date can be bad, and any kind of communication, gentlemen, that you send over to a woman, okay, can be bad. And that's what we're going to talk about today, all right? Because, we want y'all to have understanding and stuff. And whenever you experience an emotion, gentlemen, okay, always remember any kind of feeling that you have will always be accompanied by a set of thoughts. Those thoughts, gentlemen, are constructed words and statements that come to you of how you see yourself. So when you look at a woman, okay, there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with saying how fucking nice her ass is looking. If you're a breast man, look at them titties, look at those lips. Damn, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with that because I don't want to shame you and think there is something wrong. What is wrong is after that point, because it is the thought process. And this is why we go into the mindset, okay? Because when you see the woman, you begin to ask not only the wrong question, but you begin to make the wrong statements. You see a woman, damn, look at her ass. Oh shit, I want to talk to her. Statement. But I'm not good enough. I'm too short. She'll never like a guy like me. I don't think I have the right job. She looks like the kind of woman that wouldn't ride into my beat up old 2015 car that I just got because I've been riding the bus. My clothes don't look good on me. And all these things. Do you see what I'm saying? All these things that are being said. Okay, gentlemen, please write this down. This is very important because I want to help you guys. The most important thing that we always tell a lot of you guys out here, gentlemen, please write this down, is that as a man, we cannot, and I want to show you what we want to look at it like this. The worst thing we can do is look to our mind and look at the judgments that we place, not only on ourselves, the judgments we place on situations, the judgments we place on women, ourselves, situations, and past, presents, and futures that have not even showed up yet. And gentlemen, it's like, as I told you before, gentlemen, it's like a self-sabotage. It's like a self-sabotage because what we're doing, gentlemen, that is doing damage to you is that when you look at a woman, you're coming from a point of, I don't believe in myself, okay? All right? And let's look at the thought process, okay? Because it's not just the thought process. It's not just the judgments, gentlemen. It is also how do you respond to the circumstance? The circumstance is, I see her. I see her walking. She's at the bar. She's at the club. She's with her girlfriends. She's at the grocery store. She's pushing the cart. She's looking for an item. And it's the circumstances. And when we choose to think based off of the lack of our abilities, gentlemen, the abilities in the game is everything because it is the light that's going to light your ass on fire to make the moves, okay? And when you look at a woman and you set limitations on yourself before you even talk to her, then you're setting a limitation on everything, okay? And that's the purpose. Because what we have to explore is the thoughts that you have. And the thoughts that you have come from a source that is the mind that's fucking you over. I keep trying to tell you, your greatest enemy is how your mind is, right? Okay, it's your mind. And what I'm saying to each and every one of you, your mind, okay, understands you better than you know yourself. And he knows that a lot of you young men try to put a rug over your truth. Clothes, cars, degrees on your wall, muscles. These are the things that a lot of young men put over and cover up. But what are we covering up? The anxiety, the stress, some of you guys, depression, fear, anger, frustration. All these things that you're going through is going to come out and make a statement that will never penetrate her the way you will penetrate her if you actually have game. See, what game is going to allow you to do is it's going to allow you to break the pattern. See, gentlemen, here's the problem. The problem is you're safe right now. The problem is you're the same pattern. And that's the problem. But you're saying, Steve, wait a second. What do you mean I'm the same pattern? And why is that such a bad thing? I like who I am. You shouldn't like who the fuck you are right now. You should not only like who the fuck you are, you should never want to have anything to do with who the fuck you are right now. Because who you are right now is the reason why on the conscious and subconscious level, you will never get to your core to have an understanding of what kind of man you can be. Okay? Do you understand that you're not making your life easier right now because you're not actually empowering yourself to say that, guess what? I am the option. The opportunity, and I'm not an option. But we have to look at how one thinks, how one moves to actually have an understanding of what I'm talking about. So let's look at how you're thinking, okay? So, and I'll tell you the difference between how we think and how you should go towards that thinking. Now, please listen to me. One thing I always say about us. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 514. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
My name is Mark. What's good, Steve? I called earlier and you told me to call again.
Okay, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? What's your question again, brother? What was your question?
Yeah, so I said, I asked about how you said that we see the mind as the answers, so we don't look for answers, but really the answer is ourselves, and asked what that meant.
Oh, you want to know what it means? Okay, so
yeah, because I keep on hearing people saying stuff like "you are the truth" or "you are the answer," but what does that mean? And some people just throw it around.
You don't know what you don't know. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so if we look at your world right now, your world is based upon paralyzing fears, limited beliefs, debilitating emotions that freezes you, and unhelpful habits. Okay? Just a few things, right? So the thing is that the reason that's hurting you is because this is what changed my interpretation from the game being about women to the game being about me to get more women, was that I really started to learn that until I fire that motherfucker that thinks he knows, the motherfucker that's telling you right now, okay, let me give you an example. Okay, watch it. Okay, give you an example. Okay. How much red pill stuff have you watched? How much?
I used to watch a lot of it.
Okay, no, and I appreciate your honesty.
Like
But no, I'm gonna show you. No, and I appreciate your honesty. But I want to teach you. I'm gonna show you something. Okay, watch this. Okay, and I always ask people this simple question, and this, I'm not trying to make fun of this, and I'm dead ass serious.
Yeah.
So if you go on YouTube and you click a button, and then there's a video to teach you how to kiss a guy, would you watch it?
You're not gonna watch it.
Wait. No.
I know where you're going with this.
It's not that you're going to watch it.
You wouldn't even think of it.
Why are you not going to watch it? Why?
Because you wouldn't even like.
Because it has nothing to do. Wait. It has nothing to do with you. So that means that means that thing has no control over you because it has nothing to do with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now let's go to the red pill. What was the first red pill thing that you saw when you clicked on your computer? You saw that connected to you that you had to watch.
Honestly, it was probably on TikTok or something.
What was it?
2 years ago. It was probably either like a video of Andrew Tate or Fresh and Fit.
Right, well, Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate, motherfuckers ain't got no game, right?
Yeah.
But you thought, because you were like, wow, look how mean they're treating those women. Because all right, think about this. Let's keep it a buck. You probably
honestly, that's not even how it started. That's not even what I.
Tell us. I can't read your mind. How did it start? What was it?
I'm not sure what it was, but it wasn't because of the women.
It wasn't how it started. You gonna tell me then? If that's not how it started, tell me how it started.
It was probably some stuff about like money, or that's what I think it was. It was probably more so the financial stuff.
So you were looking at Andrew Tate because of financial.
At first, yeah, or it was motivational or whatever. I don't.
So but motivation is fake. Stop. Fuck that. I'm telling you that motivation ain't gonna fuck you over. Okay, but anyway, so.
Yeah. No, that's like back then.
But after that, then you started to go deeper into the hole. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, follow me on this. Watch this. You didn't go deeper down the hole. You were coerced to go deeper down the hole by the one motherfucker that wants to fuck you over than anything. That's your mind. Now watch this. If you go on YouTube, type up guy and you see guy teach you how to kiss men, you are shutting that down. When you went on YouTube and started looking at all that Andrew Tate and all that Fresh and Fit shit, it was your mind that said, wow, this is amazing. What's next? Hey, if we learn this, what else can we learn? Let's keep going down that hole.
What's the difference between me and my mind?
Okay, grab it. You got a pen in front of you?
Yeah.
Put it down.
Yeah, 1 second.
I'm going to show you the difference. I got game. I can show you. Hey, see guys who have game, we answer shit right on top of our head. You ready? I'm going to show you. You want to see the difference between you and your mind?
I got it.
No. Put the fucking notebook aside. Just put that pen down.
Okay.
That's all you do. Put the fucking pen down.
Okay,
Push the notebook aside.
Yep.
Look at that pen. You looking at the pen?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
When I tell you to pick the pen up, what I want you to do is I want you to pick the pen up, but I want you to say to yourself that I can't pick the pen up. And I want you to say, no, shut the fuck up and follow me. I'm about to show you something that everybody wants to answer. So what I want you to do, and I want you to say it out loud, because then that'll tell me you have the pen up. Then I'm going to tell you to put the pen down. Then I want you to put the pen down and say, I can't put the pen down, okay? All right?
Okay.
You ready? Pick up the pen. Pick up the pen.
I can't pick the pen up.
Okay, put the pen down.
I can't put the pen down.
Pick the pen up one more time.
I can't pick the pen up.
Put the pen down one more time.
I can't put it down.
So that's the difference right there. There was one person that told you couldn't do some shit, and then there was a motherfucker that did shit. That's the difference between the mind and the fucking man. Because the man is doing shit. He's not going to let his mind tell him what the fuck he can't do. Now, don't get it wrong. You can't fly or anything like that, but that's the difference.
Because it's just a voice, but it has no control.
But it has control now.
It has if I listen to it.
Right, because there you go, motherfucker. But what you did right there is you overrided the fucking mind by doing the thing you said you couldn't do.
And it's as simple as doing it.
It's
Like
so,
I don't
brother,
have to think about
brother,
it.
it's so fucking simple. It's complicated. Because it just can't be that easy for me just to walk up to a woman and tell her who the fuck I am and let her know what
But
the
it
fuck.
is.
Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference between the man and the mind in that one exercise right there. And guess what? You want to know why no one knows about that? Because we're the ones that invented the exercise. You're only going to learn it from here. Nobody
And that
else,
applies to everything that I might tell myself that I can't do.
It applies to everything. It applies to everything because that's the thing that's going to give you access to the core. Listen, 99% of your life, you do it every day and you don't even realize it. When you open the door, don't you just open the door? Because you want to open the door? When you want to brush your teeth, don't you just brush your teeth because you should be brushing your teeth. But don't you do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And the reason why this is what's happening, big dog, listen, is that because you are not learning game, but you are learning a hatred of women. What does a red pill teach you? That women are fucking modern and women bad, women evil, the world is bad, women take advantage. That's all crime bitch ass shit, right?
Yeah, I called in during the summer and he told me that, and ever since I've literally noticed myself like taking away or contradicting those beliefs and like having to literally take them away one by one.
Is that as a man, when you have game, just like you picking up the pen and telling yourself there are two commands, right? But guess who had influence over the one?
That was me. Oh, so that's what influenced me.
Wait. Put my sunglasses on. I think a light just went off in your fucking head. Do you see that shit? That's what the fuck, dog. Oh my God, you just blinded me. I saw that light bulb that lit up in your fucking head was a light on the sun right now.
So influence is that simple.
You're the influence over everything. The woman can't influence me, but I can influence the woman. You want to know why? Because she doesn't know what she doesn't know. And if all she knows is average, then she has never met me because I'm above average. I'm going to take her deeper than where she's ever been. I'm moving her from the kiddie pool to the 12-foot pool to a goddamn lake that leads to a river that goes to an infinite ocean. She doesn't even know that, but I do. See that?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not about her. It's the influence I have about myself, for myself, and nobody else. I don't give a fuck about what other people do or think or move because I can't control the next man, can I?
Yeah, you can't.
No, I can't control the next man.
Yeah, like, yeah, as in no, you can't.
No, I can't, right. So what I'm saying is that what you're doing in your mind, and the red pill is the reinforcer of assumptions. So let me get this straight. I'm supposed to sit in my chair and I'm supposed to listen to a guy who has no mouthpiece, who has no kind of standard, who's not smooth, sensual, sexual, seductive, romantic, nasty, kinky, dirty, and everything in between, to tell me a story of how he talked to one woman in a world of billions of women, that one woman was mean to him, and I'm supposed to listen to him and let him decide my fate based upon his story? Think about what I'm saying, because that's what you were doing. You were listening to another man's story and you were making it your story. But how can you make, listen to me, we're going to get deep here. How can you make another man's story your story when his story should never fit you? And what do you think I mean by that?
Because he's not me, he's different.
Because he's different than you. He's not you. Is your story not your story?
It is my story.
But the guy that said I can't pick up the pen that's your story. You allow, or excuse me, not you. Your mind tricked you to thinking. All right, I'll give you an example I used to always talk about. Okay, so we always see like on the news, like when someone shoots up something, which is not cool at all, right? Right?
Yeah.
So let's look at it. So I'm gonna stretch it out because I don't want to talk about bad things like that happen. So if somebody shot up a movie theater on Mars, by the time it gets to the news or the internet and all these other places, they're gonna make you fucking feel like it's happening in your fucking neighborhood. But guess who's the one leading the charge to make you think that, to control you? It's not the news. It's your fucking mind fucking you over.
But why would the mind do that? Like,
Because
what's the point of the mind
doesn't
doing
want you to win. It never wants you to win. What? Okay, let me ask you a question. If I'm in control of you, why the fuck do I want you to get? Why would I give that power away? Why would I do that?
But isn't the mind kind of like part of me?
No. Okay.
So
okay, wait. No. Listen. What happened to you, okay, is that the moment you started to try to interpret things, okay, instead the moment you started trying to understand things. All right, I'll give you an example. When you were a little fucking baby, all right, from the moment that mom and dad met, you were at your core. The moment you hit the egg, you were at your core. When you were born, you were at your core. When you were laying on your motherfucking back, you were at your core. When you decided to wiggle your ass left and right and try to flip your ass over, you were at your core. You started to watch things, but you didn't judge things. You noticed that these things that are like they're kind of moving around, and let me see if I can just lift up my two hands. You were at your core. And then you plopped down, you fell on your face, you probably cried. You were still at your core because it didn't stop you. And then all of a sudden you started to move your fucking legs, but there wasn't, your legs wasn't lined up with your hands, so you were all over the place until you learned this weird thing called balance. You were at your core. So then you started crawling around and everything. You were at your core. Then all of a sudden you said, you know what? I'm going to try to climb up on something and I'm going to try to do this. Whoa, I fell. Ow, crying. You were at your core and you kept doing it until you started to wobble and then you got balance and then you began to walk. You were at your core. From walking, you began to run. You were at your core, right? But the moment you started to actually assume shit, maybe it was at night where you were worried at night or you watched something on TV and you're like, oh my God, this is kind of scary. And it's like, I can't go to sleep and, I'm a little nervous and mom, I'm scared to sleep with your parents in their bed or have a nightlight. Once that happened, you woke his ass up. The moment you started to make assumptions about yourself, assumptions about other people, and assumptions of how you expected the world to work for you, you woke his ass up. Where then he said, hey, how you doing? I'm your best friend. I got you. I'm your best friend. And I'm going to show you how I'm your best friend. And as you got, the more you start to assume, the more power you gave him.
So that just becomes a habit.
Well, that became your habit because what happened was the greatest trick that he did to you was he had to, the thing about the mind, the red pill, the manosphere, and cults are what? I've got to win your trust. Because the only way this is going to work is I've got to get you to actually believe in me. Because the moment you believe in me, then you're going to start to follow me. And you're going to listen to everything I say because you're going to trust that I'm trying to do it to benefit you. But there's nothing
And
beneficial.
I would trust.
Right,
And I would trust my mind because it's making me comfortable.
Right, because it's the same trust you have of the person that when you have to go to work and your wallet, you forgot where you placed your wallet or your car keys, who's the one to talk to you? You see that? He tells you, hey, you remember you got drunk last night and you fucking pissed out, you fucking threw up in the bathroom. You probably, oh my God, my keys are in my bathroom. See that?
Yeah.
Or I'm hungry. Oh man, what do you want to eat? Let's find da.
That's also my mind.
Yes, that's your mind because you're having these thoughts. That's thought. But what I'm saying is that what your mind realizes is that you're not good with women because of all the assumptions and judgments that you had.
Also, quick question, just
Yes.
so I make sure I understand correctly. So, an assumption is me trying to get to a conclusion of something that I just don't know.
Right, because what it is, it's a something. It's how you expect, not only expect things to go. Okay, see, the thing is, you have theories, ideas, and explanations of how things ought to be. That's what we call the could be world. But see, men live in what is. We don't live in the could be. You know, I could be good enough, or maybe I should be good enough. We ain't into all that shit, right? But what you're doing is the more you make conclusions about other people, what you think is going to do is going to give you a better sense of the world. But because you don't understand the world very well, you want to listen to somebody tell you how the world is based off of their interpretation. That's red pill manosphere versus saying this is how the world is to be, but you need to think for yourself. Don't think like me. Don't be like me. Don't act like me. You have all the things you need to be you. That's what game does.
So, just about me seeing the world as I see it. I'm not trying to see it like someone else sees it.
But you can't see what you can't see, and you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah, and an assumption is trying to know. Not trying. An assumption would be thinking I know something I don't know.
Right, but here's the dopest motherfucking thing. I'm sure you hated me at one time. Let's be honest. I'm sure I'm saying when you first found me, like, who the fuck is this arrogant fuck face? He doesn't know me. He doesn't know my problems. Who the fuck does he have? And you know what the mind says? Yeah. Well, let's ask him. He's got to prove himself to me. Where are your receipts? Hey, you gotta show to me. Who do you think you are? You think you're God's gift to every woman? You see what the mind does?
Mm-hmm.
But think about this. Did the mind do that when it was pushing your ass towards the red pill? Let me show you something. Watch this exercise. I'm gonna give you another exercise. And that's not making it up, but it's a thing for you to see something. Watch this. Okay. When you see a woman, right? That you like, look at that ass. You know, you can't say ass without smiling. You look at that fine ass. Ooh, look at that ass. Look at them titties, right? Right?
Yeah.
You know the feeling you get. You know how your nervousness meter is, feeling, anxiety, and fear. You know that. You know that feeling, right? Because you know you know that feeling, right? And then isn't that feeling accompanied with, you know, you're not good enough, or she is better, or she has it. The feeling of nervousness.
For me, it's more so. Why would?
Yeah, why would you? Right. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Let me fuck you up with this light bulb. So I want you to think about something. It goes back to a movie. Have you ever seen Wanted with Morgan Freeman and Angelina Jolie?
Say it again.
Have you ever seen the movie Wanted with Morgan Freeman? Yeah, Wanted. Let me see if I got a clip from there. Have you ever seen that before? Let me see if I got a clip.
I don't think I have.
Okay, so you need to write that down. It's called Wanted with Angelina
Yeah,
Jolie.
I just looked it up.
Wanted. Okay, that's what you're gonna watch. Okay.
From 2009?
Yes, and I need to explain this. And that kind of is funny. It's before YouTube, so it was before all this red pill manosphere shit. But it's a secret. There's something that you need to see. Let me see if I can find if I have a clip of that. And if I don't, I would love to show you if I still have it. I had it for a while and I took that shit down. Excuse me, guys. I'm just going through a clip.
I remember you telling someone to watch that.
Why? And I'm going to explain it. And I'm going to explain it to you, brother. I'm going to explain it to you. So why am I telling you about Wanted? Okay. So you watch it. I'll explain. So it's about a guy that had what he thought was anxiety, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And what he did was he would take pills. Every time he got anxiety, he would take pills to suppress the anxiety. But once he got with Morgan Freeman was saying, you shouldn't, okay, is it anxiety that you're feeling? Or is it that lion that's trying to come out of you and saying, let's go get that motherfucker? But you never thought of it that way. In your mind, your interpretation was, whenever I feel this nervous thing or this thing, you labeled it fear. You labeled it anxiety. You put the label on there, right? Once you put the label on there, you told your mind, this is what it is, right? It's the fear, anxiety, and everything that you're feeling, right? Right?
So then I assume that I shouldn't do something when I feel it.
Well, no. I want to show you this. Because I want to get you get a light bulb moment.
Yeah.
You see a woman and you feel something. You think it's a negative, but whatever it's part of you that says it's the thrill of the hunt. This is goat. It's time to show her why she should be sucking my dick. This is for her to, man, it's game time. But you never thought of it that way, right? But
I thought of it that way once when it said someone else.
But guess who knows that? Guess who knows that? There's only one motherfucker the mind knows that. So what is the mind going to do? It helps you with everything but with women. Every time you see a woman, does it not try to stop you, prevent you, and tell you why you shouldn't? Right?
Yeah.
Well, here's the billion-dollar question. Why is it when you used to look at the red pill shit, it didn't do the same thing? It did the opposite. It said, go deeper, learn more. This is exciting. This is thrilling. We need to keep going and going and going. Versus giving you the same feeling as the woman to say that if it's dangerous. But when it comes to us, 1950, Lucario, Miles, K. Zagan, what does it tell you? To challenge us, fight us, and we're the enemy. Where are the receipts? Prove what you're saying and all this other shit. Because you think the mind wants you to know that you're free to leave the plantation whenever you want to? Fuck no, they want you to know that. So it's going to stop you from learning the information to free you, but to keep the chains on you by telling you, dog, let me say, tell me, did you ever fear any nervousness or fear when you went to the red pill?
No.
Wasn't it odd that it kept saying, wow, didn't you, how your mind was telling you how amazing it was? How different it
I
was?
need to learn more.
What did it tell you to do?
To learn more.
Exactly. And it has to throw you off the scent to be in control. Because the more you learn about another man and his fucking bitch ass story about what happened in his life, it knows you're going to take on that other man's life. And when you take on another man's life, guess whose life you're not taking on? Your own. That's why we always say one thought, one mind, one way. That's why
because you don't look at other people's.
Because I don't give a fuck about the net. No, I'm an alien. I'm not. I'm on this planet to conquer. And fuck that. I don't give a fuck about these humans. Nor should you. But your mind makes you fucking it's the greatest trickster, dog. It's so fucked up how it works. I'm sorry. It's just what it is, right? It's what it is, right? Right? So what I'm saying to you is that the one you should follow is the one that teaches you how to follow yourself. The one that teaches you to follow him. And let me take your name from you. And let me change your name to, they used to do this to the PUAs. PUA Ron, RSD Mike, and all this other shit. They used to do it at your age. Manipulate it left and right. Taking away your name. And giving you, in your mind, allowing this shit to happen, fucking you over. Because what's your mind going to tell you? See, I told you. See, I told you that bitch wasn't shit. Told you that modern woman wasn't shit, right?
Yeah, but honestly, still don't get why my mind does that.
Because your mind doesn't want you to be in control, dog. It's the ego. Okay, the ego.
But exactly that. I don't know why it wouldn't
the
want
mind
to
has.
okay.
The mind. Okay, if you have the ultimate control over. Okay, if I'm your mind, and I know I have the ultimate control of how you move. I mean, I got control on you, motherfucker. You gonna move.
So then you want to keep that control.
Why would I want to give that shit up? Why the fuck would I want to give that up? For what? So I'll be your best friend. Hey, look, hey, you got to get up. You got an appointment this time, man. You know what? You got to get to class, and I got a faster way. There's traffic on that street. So why don't we just take a curve on that street over there? You're hungry? That's what a cult does. It comes to you as your friend, but it cloaks in a way to create a mentality to control you.
And then it gets me to trust it.
Right, because once you trust it, you care for it, and then someone like me that's saying the red pill is bad, then you're going to defend the fucking master at the top of the pyramid because of your emotions. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you got...
And my emotions, I interpret them,
You
right?
got Roller Tomasi
Like
and all the red pill motherfuckers we talk about. You know what they say? Man, Steve, what the fuck you think you know about the game? Man, you don't know anything about the game. You're old and you can't get women. Where are your fucking receipts? You don't know nothing about that. And you don't even understand. They're defending this other fucker. They don't even see that they're fucking up. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But that's how the mind wins, because it's always going to take everything away from you. But then it also sets you up for the downfall, because you're eventually going to find a woman, but you'll never know how to act and move as a man, because it's there to fuck you over. And the moment you get divorced, the moment you have a breakup, guess who's there waiting for you for open arms?
Your mom.
Your slave master on the pill, the red pill motherfucker. Come on, I got you. We want to be a community. See, think about that. They're trying to create a cult and a community. Men are not supposed to be in a community except for the one in between their ears. You should be your own community, and you should be your own cult. You should never, ever try to have something in common with another fucking man. That shit doesn't work in the game, dog.
I should have it in common with myself. I should have that relationship with myself.
What's that
not
now?
Something else. I said I should have that relationship with myself, not
right.
some other
But your mind won't let you do that, because your mind's saying, look, think about this. Look, watch this. They started with Metal, right?
With what?
That's where it started, with Metal, going your own way. And then from there, the mind said, wow, that's a nice one. But hey, look at that building over there. Let's move to the second floor and let's be on our purpose. And what we got to do is now, not only do we have to get you to be on your purpose, Now we just got to get you to mimic the words. Hi, my name is Steve. I'm a Leo, and I'm on my purpose. And all I'm trying to do is be on my purpose. And I'm on my purpose, and my purpose, and my purpose, and my purpose. When your purpose is just being that you're supposed to be on your purpose, because that's what responsible people do. They go to school.
Oh shit! So it really is like a huge code.
Right. Well, we're not done. That's the first level. We're not done, because after being on your purpose, we got to go deeper. We're not done. The mind say, okay, we got them hooked. We got to get them deeper. Then after that, it's semen retention. Hey guys, my name is Bob, and today is my 26-month day of not touching my dick. And I want to tell you that when you don't touch your dick, guys, and I swear to you, because I remember I had my phone. I saw the shit and I sent it in the back end of my dog. I swear to you. They got these motherfuckers thinking if you don't touch your dick, women can notice this aura around you because you don't touch your dick. No, I'm not. Listen. And I'm not.
Because I've seen it too.
Right. No, I'm being dead ass. And you see why I'm telling you. So then you're going on the internet. Think about this. Watching another man talk about him not touching his dick. And you don't even see, it. Every time. If you see semen retention, you're gonna look at him and be like, oh, wow, he didn't touch his dick. Wow. Oh my God. So you mean to tell me if I don't touch my dick for a year, I'm gonna have this outer glow and I'm gonna get some pussy. But you don't see it. You don't see it.
Yo, that's so ironic.
No, it's not ironic. It's the truth. So then, after you go to that, then they had to bring you deeper. Money, clothes, status. So guess what? Well, I can't teach him how to communicate himself. I can't teach him I can't teach him seduction. I can't teach him how to wow and woo a woman. So instead of telling him he is never going to be good enough, let's throw him off the scent and tell him, hey, look, you're going to get a woman by your clothes. You're going to get a woman by working out. So let's go ahead and pass this code on to him, because if he believes the jerking off, well, shit, he going to believe this too. And then what y'all say? Money, clothes, status. Money, clothes, status. Right? So then from money, clothes, status, then you got it, because I don't want to talk about the dead. Then you got another motherfucker coming in here telling you to be on your fucking high value man. High value man. A person who can get a piece of pussy before this and use the gimmick, high value man. And what y'all guys do? I'm a high value man. High value man this. High value man that. And I want to be a high value man. High value man moves in. High value man. So then they start.
But then at the same time, the self-worth is at its lowest.
No, because the more you go towards them, the less you go away from yourself. So your insecurities and everything are going lower and lower and lower.
Well, yeah, because you can't follow two things. So you
can't follow two masters. You should follow your own master. Yeah. You are the master, but no one tells you to. You're not allowed. See, you're not allowed to know the truth, but you're allowed to be. Okay, let's look at this. So let's go back to the hypergamy. Do you understand how fear tactics work? Fear tactics work by telling you there's a boogeyman under your fucking bed called a woman. And oh my God, you better go. Oh my God, she might leave you. She might break up with you. She's going to leave you for someone who has more money, to motherfuckers who can't even get women.
And then it convinces you that it's a bad thing.
Right, convinces you. No, not only that.
It makes you care about something that you shouldn't even care about.
Right, not only that. They're like, well, if you meet a woman, she's going to get you in family court. Let's think about that. They got you convinced that if I walk up to that woman, she's going to take me for all my money. And okay, now if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm going to kick you out. Okay, now I'm gonna tell hold on, caller. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna kick you out. Shut your fucking ass up. I'm trying to teach. Do not do this in this room. I'm gonna kick your fuck. I don't give a fuck if you're a woman or not. Shut your fucking ass up. Shut your ass up. Only that bitch ass shit. I'm sorry, caller. Back to you. What I'm saying to you, my brother, is that so when somebody comes along and says it's wrong, the reason why you defend what is wrong because you think it's right. And because you believe it's right, you're going to then turn the guns on the people that are actually trying to help you. Myself, Lucario, Miles, 1950K Zag, there's other people out there, Rosebud. We're not trying to hurt you, harm you. We're trying to say we got to wake you up, but you got to wake your own self up. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So all I'm saying, I got to move on, but what I'm saying, big dog, is that go watch Wanted, but you got to ask yourself, who made me actually go down this red pill thing? And why didn't he stop me from going down this thing when he's always stopping me from talking to women? Why is he preventing me from talking to women, but he encourages me to watch this red pill shit? Think about that.
So I ask myself that as I watch the movie.
Yeah, ask yourself that question because you need to see. Here's the thing about the game that they won't tell you.
I need to notice it for myself.
Yeah, don't believe me. Don't fuck what I think. See it for yourself, and that's the one fucking thing they won't say. Unless you have lived every guy's life from the moment of conception to that point, then you can believe him. But what are they always doing? They always
say trust me, but they never say see for yourself.
Right. They never say see it for yourself. They never say that, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. I got to continue the show, man. Appreciate you, okay, brother?
Yeah, thank you for your time.
I respect. Thank you. Great call. Great call. Lines are open. Let me get to this question. Text message. I want to get to know you in a more intimate way. Big Cam, I need you to call in. I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to kick you out if you don't call in because I don't understand this. I don't understand this. And I'm going to give you a minute to call in or I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I need you to give me more clarity because this is y'all's problem. Because I don't think a woman said that to you, and I think you're lying. And because you're holding up the class, I'm going to hold you accountable. And if you don't call in the next 30 minutes, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. Because these men here are here to learn, and you're full of shit, and you are a disruptor. And we're going to get rid of disruptors, period, because that's the game. And I'm not going to give you more time. I'm getting you the fuck out of here. Kick you out. Get the fuck out of here, man. This ain't for you. Get your fucking ass out, lying bitch. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We're back. We're back. I apologize. I apologize, gentlemen. We're back. But, gentlemen, when I'm saying lines are open, I got you covered. But, gentlemen, what we have to see and we have to understand in the game, and it's very important, okay, is we have to look at the way we think, okay? The way we think, all right? And it is how you think is going to either propel you to greatness, or what it's going to do is it's going to hold you back. And the one thing we don't want from you is to be held back. So this is why we're going to talk about it, okay? So if you look at what we're trying to show you guys out here, and we're going to learn that with the core classes, with the first exercises. I got to add more to it because there's so much depth to the first one. I just get excited and I got to keep going down that rabbit hole. But we must be able to create a mental filter. Because, gentlemen, without a mental filter, you are going to be susceptible to anything you feel is connected to you, okay? All right? And what we want as a student of the game and to learn game, I had to create a mental filter, okay? to learn how to move, to think about certain things, okay? But if, gentlemen, now follow me on this. We'll get a little deep here. I'm gonna slow this down, but I want you to listen, okay? When you are not rooted in who you are or connected mentally to who you are, right now, the world is a negative place right now. Because one, you don't believe in yourself, okay? And this is not a knock on you guys if you don't believe in yourself, okay? Catherine, it's not what pisses. Catherine, I want to help these guys, and I hate that fucking woman talking about socks and all that shit. And, I'm trying to help these guys out, and I don't need someone talking about all that stupid ass shit. But let me keep going. What I'm saying to you guys out here, please listen. Because you don't believe in yourself, and because you judge yourself, and because you don't feel safe with yourself, you are always going to bring in and draw in negativity and never recognize or acknowledge positivity. That's why you have a lot of people in the red pills and you have a lot of people in the manospheres because they have a false sense of the world. The reality, that's why I always tell you with women, the reality that you see right now isn't, guys, please, I'm not trying to get like Yoda with you motherfuckers. So I just want to make sure that what it is we talk about, I'm not trying to be Yoda or anything like that. Okay. I just want you guys to have an understanding of what I'm talking about. What I'm saying to you guys is that because you can't or won't believe in yourself, you're going to hold on to any false belief that is going to reinforce why you don't believe in yourself versus to start believing in yourself. Because in your mind is that every time I try to believe in myself, nobody believes in me and they always knock me down and I can never do so. Why believe in me? I suck. I'm not good. A woman's never going to like a fat guy like me. I don't have a big dick and I'm short and my job and all this other shit. And all your mind is doing is keep compiling up false beliefs that you fucking don't, you think you believe in. Because, gentlemen, we're going to get deep here because I want to get deep with y'all. We're going to get deep. We'll get deep. Gentlemen, the problem is that you want everything to be certain. And even if it means tearing you down in the process, at least you're certain that I'm not good enough. You're certain that my dick isn't big enough. You're certain that I can't get a woman. You're certain that I don't know how to talk to a woman. You're certain that I'm not good with women. You are certain about all these fucking things because you fear the uncertainty of the world outside of the lie that you're living. The fear that you have is in the uncertainty. What if I start believing in myself? What does that look like? And what if I start learning how to talk to women? What does that look like? That worries and stresses you out versus saying, well, I ain't going to talk to her. I go talk to her. She's going to turn me down because I remember watching a YouTube of this guy that talked to a woman and got shut down, and it's not going to work for me because it didn't work for him. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? You see what I'm saying right there? Hold on, let me get this question right here. So based off of what you're saying with the filter, you mean I can choose to focus? No. You've made the choice to focus on the negative. You made everything you did was you've made the choice already. The choice has already been made, my brother. You made the choice. You made the choice. 502, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's your question?
This is Saul from Louisville, Kentucky.
What's going on, Saul? How can I help you, brother?
Yeah, so I have a question about you being the answer versus your mind being the answer.
Yes.
So my question is this. I understand your mind isn't the answer and that you're the answer. But once you know that, is the process finding the answer?
No,
or is it becoming the answer?
Is becoming. You have to be. You can't play king. You got to be king. You know what I mean? So
that means that you're the question, right?
Yeah.
So you must become the answer.
Yes, you're not the question. You're the answer. Which means is once you become the answer, you become this weird thing called solution-based versus problematic. Red pill, problems. Manosphere, problems. And the only
Okay, yo. So I think I see it because I came in before I called. I thought that you were the question, but based off what you're saying, once you become the answer, you're the answer to all the questions.
Because you're all everything. Okay.
Yeah.
You are the focal point and should be the focal point of you. No other man should be your focal point. No other man.
Yeah.
You should be the you should be the sun of all things. You. Now, as I said before, I always tell you this. You know, don't kill anybody because they'll get you in the first 48, more than likely. Don't drive too fast, speed limit, that's a law. And go to your job and do your work, right? Those 3 laws.
Yeah.
But what I always tell you, and I'm the only one to tell you, outside of those 3, you create the laws and the rules, man. You create the shit.
Yeah, man, it's getting simpler and simpler to me every time I call because even with the 3 rules that you just said, it's simple.
Well, it's so dog. As I said, it's so simple. It's complicated because it just can't be that easy. It just can't be that easy. But it's work. But work can be fun. It's fun learning your mouthpiece. It's fun being smooth. It's fun opening up the door to romantic. It's fun opening the door to being seductive. It's fun opening the door to standing on your principles. It's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, man. My question was real simple. I'm gonna call in if I have another question. But that was it.
All right,
so I
thank you, brother.
you.
Appreciate it. Okay.
All
right, thank you. The referring I'm talking to are the rules of the world. They're just 3 simple rules, dog. Don't kill anybody, harm anybody, or anything like that, because they call that a crime and you'll go to jail. Don't speed, because if you pass the law of the speed limit and you get caught, you'll get a ticket or you might get your ass beat. And third, do your job. That's what you're getting paid for. That's it, man. This shit ain't hard. But the world makes it hard and difficult. But what I'm saying, hold on a second. Anonymous, what's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Yo, Steve, it's Mohab. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's going on, brother?
Yo, Steve. Okay, I have 2 questions. And the first question is, I was wondering, what's the side of you that's something that you should listen to? And the question comes from this, like, you ride the bike, right? Or like I do like intense running or whatever, like, and then there's the voice or like an intrusive thought that, oh, I'm getting tired or whatever, or I can't finish it. But then there's the other voice that's like, nah, like I'm strong, I'm gonna eat this thing, and then I crush it. So is both of those the mind, or is one of those the self?
No, okay, listen. All you're having is a thought. Your body's trying to send a signal to you by saying we're getting tired. That's all it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So you can either rest, slow down, or stop, or keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the choice.
Yeah. But okay, okay, maybe another example. If you're writing something, if you're creating something, writing up a story or so, writing a poem, and then you're like, I'm getting bored or whatever. But then the other side of you is gonna tell you, nah, I'm gonna sit my ass down here because I'm gonna finish this shit. I finished what I started. So like, isn't there the intrusive thought that's negative, but then isn't there the thought, the counter thought that pushes your limits, and you're like, nah, I'm gonna stick to this shit because that's what I do.
Well, if I'm the limit, I set the limits on me, dog. I don't understand what you mean. I'm trying to understand what you mean, though.
I'm just trying to figure out. There's a negative intrusive thought, inevitably.
Okay, listen. Okay. Is that actually negative? If your body's telling you we're tired, that's not a negative thought. That's just giving you some information.
Mm-hmm. But the job's not finished. That the other side's gonna be like, the job's not finished, and
then finish the job.
Okay. All right.
It's your choice. That's your power. You can finish the job if you want.
But the power is to go with the voice that pushes you, not the one that
No,
promotes
the power is not going at the voice. You're the one that chooses what animal to feed. So you choose the one you want to feed.
Okay, and that's why you're saying it's all self, because
it's always going to be about. It's always going to be about yourself. You just got to know.
Right.
You just got to know why.
Okay, you just gotta know why you're making the right move, or why you're choosing to do the move that you're gonna do. And it's not about intrusive thoughts; it's just about acting, right?
Yeah, it's about knowing why you're doing what it is you're doing, brother. It's the why.
Okay. And my second question, Steve. Okay, do you ever when you're about to when you're going to see a woman or something like that, do you ever do something like write a whole like erotic fucking sexual scene and play it out, or is that do you ever write a whole erotic sexual scene, or write an erotic story, something like that?
Okay, no, I will do that as I get to learn her body. If we have time, we spend a little bit of what they call it, quality time late at night. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And the more I get to learn her body, the more ideas I can come up with. Remember, I told you the thing is that every woman gets treated different. You never treat the same woman the same because they're unique in themselves. So I look for their uniqueness in themselves and want to up that ante of what they are. So it's just more learning about her body. I mean, I have great ideas, but learn about her body.
Okay, and then final question. Partially the reason I was kind of asking that question, do you treat the sexual experience like music, where it's you, or like jazz, where it's kind of you play as you go, or do you ever have the ABC of what you want to do during what you're bringing to during that experience?
It's a little bit of both as well as scribing, because I love to take certain moments. All right, I give you example. I'm sure. Okay, let me give you examples. So let's say I know she likes strawberries. I know she likes cookie dough ice cream. And I know she likes lemon pound cake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, on the first level of all that right there, I can have a masturbation session with her, breaking down the strawberries and how I'm going to put them on her, what they taste like on her. Same with the ice cream. Same with the pound cake, right?
Yeah.
That could be a 3D or a 2D thing right there. Mm-hmm. Then I can be in a situation where I'm at her place, and because I'm a great attentive listener, I can create a dish with the strawberries, the ice cream, and the pound cake, right?
Yeah.
So then what I could do the next level is then I can then move it from the plate to doing it on her body, where I relax her and I'm eating off her body.
Mm-hmm.
The experience of the strawberries, I can, you take a pinch of sugar, guys, just a pinch of sugar lightly over the strawberries. But I can make an adventure out of the strawberry by giving a slice in the strawberry while we're talking in her kitchen, take a slice and have her taste it.
Mm-hmm.
Slicing the strawberries, having a conversation, give her a strawberry and kiss her to see how the strawberry tastes off her lips, and then get in her ear.
Mm-hmm.
I could do that with the ice cream. I can do that with so I can keep doing it, but also I can then take the ice cream, the strawberry pound cake, and then talk about the experience I have with her in a voice message or video.
Mm-hmm.
By then talking to the emotion, telling her how sexy she is. I love the sounds, the moans, the cravings, and everything that she has had while the two of us are interacting with each other.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense? See what I'm saying? So
yeah,
and then I can make a poem about it. I can write a poem
yeah,
about
okay.
it. Right.
So you're really like creating a moment, but you're also staying in flow and using the moment to create more moments
and memories. Yeah, I told you I wasn't laying, motherfucker. I want to conquer.
Right. Yeah.
I want her when she's eating that strawberry to think about me. I'm sorry, man, because I want her to reminisce on, man, the way he layered. Hey, even the placement of the strawberry. Yeah, I mean, just the not just throwing that shit on her, placing it on her body.
Yeah.
Taking the caramel and drizzling it from her shoulder all the way, the drizzle, and then placing the strawberries. I mean, just all that. It's just. It builds and creates memories and moments that can be reinforced with videos and voice messages.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Does that make any sense?
No, that made a lot of sense. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Okay. Any other questions?
No. Okay. The last question is like this. Do you ever do you ever have a set of moves like, okay, I'm gonna do this 5-play move, or I'm gonna do this move and then that move, or do you kind of go? Do you leave it completely up to the moment to decide what you're gonna do?
Her body is always a canvas, and I'm painting the words in her mind, painting the words on her body, listening to her body talk to me, listening to how I move on how her body talks to me. So it's a combination of things.
Yeah. And see the reason.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, the reason I ask is because it's like you said, her body's a canvas. I mean, like at the beginning of any sexual experience, meaning on the phone or in person, there's endless possibilities of where and what.
Not there. I'm endless possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
And what do you choose from? Why do you decide to do that on that day rather than this and that day? What's the decisive factor?
The deciding factor is the difference of do I want to play the drums today, the bass, the guitar? Do I want to play the piano? I've been talking about the banjos. I haven't even got to the piano yet. So, but I'm saying, or do I want to engineer today? Do I want to arrange today? Do I want to compose today? That's saying. It's endless, big dog. It's endless. It's endless. It's endless.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, it's that I'm in control and she has no idea who the fuck I am. So if she doesn't know who the fuck I am, hold on. Yeah, if she doesn't know who the fuck I am, then man, boy, she gonna be in for a surprise.
For sure.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right.
What? Any other questions?
No questions. I appreciate you, Steve.
Yeah. So I think I think D. I think C plus the D. C plus the D. You see what I'm talking about? C plus a D. C plus a D.
Okay. No, say no more. Yeah.
1,000.
Yeah. 100.
All right, motherfucker. All right, man. Please get the fuck off my phone, guys. The lines are open, man. I got you guys. Any questions? We got you guys. If y'all don't understand, am I making her fall in love? Catherine, what if I told you she doesn't even understand love? She doesn't understand. What if I told you most women don't even understand what love is? Yeah, I'm trying to actually conquer. So, 716. Oh, they fell off. But hey, ladies, if y'all have a question or guys have a question, please put a Q. I'm here for you guys. I got you covered. We're gonna chop it up. There are no bad questions, but what I love to do is I love the interaction that we're having, and I want to make sure that we give you as much understanding of the game as possible. 716, you came back on. Can I help you, sir or ma'am?
Hey, what's up, Dean? This is Anthony Charles IV from Buffalo, New York.
How you doing, Anthony from Buffalo? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How you doing, Dean?
I'm great. What's going on? How can I help you?
Hey, so I had a question based off of what you were just talking about with the filtering. So I know with the mind, it does not want me to win, correct?
Yes, sir.
So whenever I get that anxious feeling of not being comfortable, is that me subconsciously telling my mind based off that filtering that I need your help, and based off what my mind already knows? And
all right, wait. So what's in front of you? Is there a piece of paper?
Yeah, I know what you're about to do.
I don't know. Just turn the page. Turn the page.
Yes, sir.
Did you turn the page?
I did.
Was there any anxiety?
No.
Tell me why.
Because I turned the page.
Who turned the page?
I did.
The end. So that
wait.
So that anxiety.
Wait, Dean.
So that anxiety.
Yeah,
wait. Listen. So you said, why do I have the anxiety? Who's giving you the anxiety?
Ain't it?
You just turned the page without having anxiety. So how can you have? Well, then who's giving you the anxiety?
Wait, Dean.
Think about it. Let's slow it again. Let's slow it down. We'll slow it down. You said, why do I have anxiety? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, turn the page. Turn the page.
Yeah.
You turned the page.
I turned the page.
And I asked, did you have anxiety when you turned the page? You said no.
No.
And I asked, who turned the page? You said I turned the page, right?
Yeah.
So where do you think the anxiety is coming from? An I am or an I do?
An I do.
Right.
Oh, shit. Okay, so wait. But wait, so Dean, so ain't that coming like, based off what you were saying with the filtering, don't I teach my mind?
No, you can't teach. You can't teach. Okay, you're learning that you can teach now. Most people ain't gonna tell you this.
Yeah.
Your mental filter is the anxiety. You're looking at a negative. You're looking in the world as a negative. I don't have anxiety. Now, I have admit I am an alcoholic, a crackhead, and a gambling addiction because of me, but I still don't have any anxieties.
Right.
What is there to be nervous about?
There shouldn't.
Huh?
I said there shouldn't. But that's the thing. I don't believe. But I'll be honest, Steve. I don't believe in myself. So
no. It's okay. Listen, wait, watch this. That's good.
Yeah.
No. Listen. Okay, listen to what you said. You said you don't believe in yourself. I said that's good. Why is it good?
Because at least I'm starting the process to be honest. I'm assuming.
Mm-mm. Because, see, when you don't believe in yourself, you're going to do everything to believe in that self. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And when you try to believe in that self that that doesn't believe in itself, you're never going to do that. Because you're believing in the wrong fucking person. That's not who you should be believing in. See, we don't believe in ourselves, and then we will watch a motivational video that tells you to believe in yourself. Or believe in yourself. And then you get this high, like, I believe in myself, but then you get this pull right back down. Why? Because you're believing in the fake you. You're believing in, you're not supposed to believe, you're okay. You're trying to take an I do, which is outside of yourself, and make it an I am. And that's the problem.
Right.
You're believing in an I do. You're not supposed to believe in the I do. You're supposed to believe you're supposed to believe in the thing that you don't know about yet, the I am. You can never Okay, when I say don't believe in yourself, you shouldn't. Don't try to change yourself and don't try to fix yourself. You should actually destroy that fucking self. Now, I'm not saying like killing yourself or nothing. I'm saying make sure I make
Of course
sure.
not. Of course.
But no, I got to make sure I say that because I don't want people to think I'm saying that. But what I'm saying is
Right.
this.
Right.
I'm saying this. That think of, have you ever seen a do-it-yourself show where they like buy a house that's all fucked up?
Are you talking about the HQ?
Yeah,
HQ,
right.
I be seeing that
HQ,
shit when I go to the doctor.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool. Okay, so think of that house is a person who doesn't believe in themselves, and they abandoned the house. These guys come in and say, "Okay, let's see. Well, the window's fucked up. The kitchen looks like shit. The living room is dated and aged.
Yeah.
But then what do? They look at the bones of the house, the plumbing, electrical. They look at the bones, the structure of the house, because they say we can tear everything down. We could take out the kitchen, we can take out the living room. We just got to make sure the bones of the house has it, because that's the structure. The structure has to be tight, right? No matter if it has asbestos, mildew, molding, the kitchen looks all fucked up and there's like dirt and clothes and shit. You can get all that shit out. And you could tear that house down. And you could change the pipes and you could change the electricity and the wires. You could do all the things to make the bones of the foundation strong. And then you build on that bitch. So what I'm saying to you is I'm not trying to teach you how to build on that bitch. Fuck, I'd be doing that. I'd be disingenuous at that point. What I'm saying to you is I'm trying to teach you to hire your very own blacksmith, to hire a person named Time, to hire your compass so you can move in the right direction, to hire your guide to move you in your mind first, to hire your film room so you can go back and look at your day, to hire your boardroom and your directors that guide you, to hire your warrior that protects you and gets land, to work out at a gym in your mind, to create mental toughness and a belief in yourself, to create an art lab where you have creativity, to go and create a culinary school to put flavor on whatever you do, to create a senate in your mind where you can establish laws, rules, and codes, to create a scribe in your mind and someone you can talk to create a construction worker, to build your sexual amusement park, to create a marketing team, to be able to market you to everybody, to create a drug lab, to lace them on a drug that's so motherfucking potent that they are going to want you no matter what. You see, that's what I'm trying to say. To you build it. I didn't say take mine because you can't have my shit. I want my own. I want my own. I'm saying that for you, I want you to create this all in your mind. I will be the only one on YouTube to tell you to create a cult. There's not one motherfucker on YouTube telling you this. I'm the only one. And I want you gotta have a cult, because everybody in the cult should worship who? Yes. And if they worship you, then what are they going to do for you?
Work for me, right?
Oh shit! There you go. Yes. And if they work for you, they're there to change the lens of how you see the motherfucking world. Because they have one job to do, and that is to worship the almighty you. Their job is to stop you from jumping to unjustified, problematic conclusions. To stop making quick assumptions. You see a woman, you make a lie. Oh my God, I can't get bit. You haven't even talked to the woman yet, and you saying you can't get it. You fucking what? show me.
That's true. Yeah.
Show me a lion that looks at a zebra and says, "Oh my God, look at Mr. Zebra. There's no way I should eat him. Oh my God, he has a family, and oh my God, he's such a good zebra to his community." And maybe let that lady. I know I'm sounding crazy, but I mean, I want you to think about that. Does a lion jump to assumptions? Fuck no. When the lion is hungry, he eats, right? Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The problem is that you jump to conclusions and assumptions because what you do is you base all the fucking evidence on your conclusions off of how you fucking feel. Not the belief in yourself, how you feel. When you believe in yourself, you're like, fuck it. Hey, look, I'm going to go ahead and talk to this one. Oh my God. I'm like, y'all should be like, oh man, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait to lace her with this drug. Ooh, I can't wait. Oh man. Man, y'all understand? Y'all see how that get me. I'm sorry, don't judge me, guys. There's just this thing, man. It's thrilling, just knowing that, damn, man. And I fuck with her. Oh my God. I get to show her things and do things, let her see things, and show her that I'm not that motherfucker. I'm so bad, I don't even need to fuck. I don't even need to fuck right, man. I'm that motherfucker.
Yeah, you on a whole nother level.
No, I'm not on the level. We can get on a level. You are a whole nother level. You just gotta believe in that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, right on that.
That's all I'm saying, man. I'm saying that when you start to have that mental filter of your core and learn about that, the thing that you're gonna stop doing is you're gonna stop beating yourself up. I beat myself up because I have a drug habit. I beat myself up every day. I just, when I'm trying to find that vein, and I'm and I'm taking the drug of me, dog, and I'm like, man, I just be doing this. Oh my God, and then crying, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so high on me, and I'm like, I know I shouldn't drink this. I know I shouldn't drink this liquor called Steve, but I mean, just one little sip is, oh my God, I'm so fucked up, right? All for me. And I'm like, oh my God, I shouldn't gamble. I mean, there she is, man. Let me put all the chips in the middle. Let me gamble on me. I'm sorry. I'm just that way, right? Mm-hmm. But it's fun thinking that way because it's just all fun. Your life should be fun and enjoyable and exciting and stuff, man. When you learn the game, it changes everything up, man. I went to, dog, I go to rehab. I go to hi, my name is Steven. Hi, Steven. Well, today's year 52. And, I had a relapse. The good news is I did not snort me today, but that fentanyl to me got me, guys. It was really good and shit. I'm saying I talk that shit, man. I poke fun. I'm playful. I don't take the world seriously. I'm all love and fun and exciting, and you should bring that to a woman. Because you're saying to her, hold up now. Now, before you fuck with me, this is your chance to leave right now. And it's the greatest thing to say because so many guys talk that shit to women and end up women like running them and shit. They like, hey, this is what women do to me. Psst, psst. whatever. And you're like, okay.
But wait, see, that's all. But that goes back to what you create on the back end, right? All the shit that you create on the back end.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything on the back end. Absolutely. Yeah. No, wait a second. Yeah. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that made perfect sense, man. Oh, well, before I leave, I'm going to go to work, but when is the core class?
I'm gonna try to head it out tomorrow. I'm gonna try to finish up a few. I'm gonna try at least get another hour because I gotta connect something. But I'm gonna try. I will have a show later on tonight at 8 tomorrow after the Real Game No Theory. So between that and our other show, I should be able to get in there and lay an hour or two down to kind of tie everything in to begin the process already because everything's a process. So okay.
All right, Dean. Well, I appreciate it, man.
All right, thank you, brother. Great call. Guys, lines are open. It's the Dean, it's the Man Mindset. Appreciate all you guys. But let's talk about the filter. So gentlemen, in your mind right now, there is this world of so many of you guys that unfortunately 502. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah. So I got a quick question. Can I ask a question about a text real quick?
Yeah, what's your name, sir? What's your name?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, this is Soul. My
Okay,
bad.
Soul, listen, remember, hi, this is Soul. You gotta always try to tell you your name is everything. Okay, but yes. Where's the text message? What's up?
Yeah, so I just had a quick question about this text. Can I just read it out loud to you?
Please go ahead.
Then that's the question?
Of course.
Yeah, so
of course.
Yeah, I got you. So just give me 1 second. I'm gonna read it out loud.
Okay.
So she says, I'm enjoying you. You have me blushing a little and giggling too.
Okay.
You are very interested in my internal self.
Stop right there. Okay.
And I get butterflies in my belly when you look me in the eyes.
Well,
so my question is,
if you get butterflies right now, wait till I put my arms around you, look in your eyes, tell you how sexy you are before I give you a kiss. Don't worry. Mark that at 3:45, 3 hours, 45 minutes. And
I
then,
respect.
wait. I'm not done. I'm gonna give you a few more. Then you can say, well, if you like that now, wait till you trust me enough to take this a little bit further and deeper when we begin to play. That's the shower thing. See that?
Yeah.
Another thing. What did she say? She said the butterflies. What was another thing she said?
Yes. She said I get butterflies in my belly when you look me in the eyes. And she said you are very interested in my internal self.
Stop. Wait. And here's another thing. Okay. And to be perfectly honest in you, the internal self that I'm looking at is one that you don't understand yet because, to be honest with you, I don't really want to get to know that internal self that you have right now. I want to know about the woman behind what you think the internal self is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's another one. I'm giving you a bunch of what else she say? Give me one. Read it back again. Let me give you another.
Yeah, she said, so the first thing she said is, I'm enjoying you. You have me blushing a little and giggling too. That's the first thing she said.
Stop right there. So what I would do right there is if you have on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I do.
All right. So what you do is grab your fucking phone, look dead in it, and look at it and say, you know what? I'm going to give you something else to blush about. And when I look at you and say your name, I expect you to go ahead and, well, let's say your name is Dottie. I'm just saying whatever the fuck. Look at the phone. Look at the phone, send her a voice message and say, you know what? She said you make her blush, right?
Yeah. She said you have me blushing.
Wait. So I'm not done having you blush. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you something. I'm going to send you something that whenever you want to blush, you have full access to it. Now that is going to put you in and get some land, because what's going to happen is, what motherfucker has she ever met that is going to take the fact she loves how to blush and take that and say, okay, I'm going to give you something to blush. You know what? And you can say this, you know what? I'm going to give you something to blush. You know, first time I saw you, right? I say, yeah, you know what? She has a nice body, has my curiosity, but you know what? As I'm getting to learn you and getting to talk to you and everything like that and hearing how open you are by telling me how to blush. Now I'm about to make you blush a little bit more by telling you how sexy I think that is. So whenever you want to blush, you will always have access to me, even when I'm not around, to blush. You're free to use it. Send that to her, because no one else has sent that to her. Guys, I'm just going off the top of my head. Just follow me. But that's another thing. So I'm giving you a bunch of things to hit her with.
Yeah, man, that's a lot, man. That's a lot.
Let's do a few more. I'm just showing you how the game works when you have that motherfucking ism. So what's going to happen is you will be the first motherfucking guy. When she wants to access a blush, guess what? She's going into her museum here, and all she's going to do is press this button. And that's what she's going to be doing all day. Because you're talking to her and not at her.
So
okay, then what? Okay, what else? What's up?
So my question, this makes more sense after you say all that. So this is my question. Is your ability to come up with all these different things to say, does that come from your ability to listen and be a good listener?
It is my ability to listen. It is my ability to write poetry. It's my ability to know why I'm saying what I'm saying. It's my ability to lead her where I wanted to go. And it's also my ability to show her that I'm made up of more than a motherfucker that just wants to get between her legs. I want more. But when I want more, what I want more of is her to see me in a way she doesn't see anybody else. I just gave that to you. So having access to you to blush is going to trigger something else, and she's going to reply from that. And then guess what? We can fill the museum up with different videos that she has access to you. So when you're not even thinking about her, she could be pressing that button, getting more of the drug of you.
Yeah. So man, the question that I had before I even called was simple, but so this is what I was thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm trying to listen to what she's saying, but you're hearing things that I'm not hearing, right?
Well, because you ain't where I'm at. I kind of got some skill, but I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that I want her to see for the first time she's fucking with somebody that she doesn't. There's no program on me. There's no program. I'm just tapping in. And I just want her to invite me in, or you in, to get some land.
Yeah.
Because once you're a landowner, you can work from within that point right there. But without making it about sex, where she modifies the behavior based off of her free will of how you make her feel. The more you make her feel this way, the more open she's going to be to you and open up to you.
Yeah. I have one more question. Sure. So when she says that I'm giving her butterflies, what are the butterflies? Like what? Because I'm trying to listen to what she's saying.
Thought connected to a low emotional feeling.
Yeah.
So when it comes to your butterflies, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Say, baby, I'm a butterfly catcher. and I promise you, if I put my arms around you, and I can feel the butterflies in you, then I promise I'm gonna tell you something to take them away, just like a butterfly catcher would.
Yo, that's smooth.
I'm just saying that. What are you doing right now?
Yeah, that's fine.
So she says she has butterflies. So I'm saying I'm a butterfly catcher, but why am I a butterfly catcher? Because if I'm going to because the kissing 101, if I'm going to do a kissing 101, a making out move, a flirt to fuck move, a master the bedroom move, or anything like that, I've already built up the butterflies. But when I put my arm around you, I get specific. When I put I'm just telling you, you get all this shit down and get me deep. When I put my right arm around your waist and bring you closer to me, and I feel a slight tremble of your butterflies, then as a butterfly catcher, my job is to take those butterflies away by looking you in your eyes, giving you a soft kiss, and telling you in your ear how sexy you are. Because that's what a butterfly catcher would do.
That's fire, man.
Hey. Now, if you want, you can add another room by doing another video on the butterfly catcher. Because that's going to impact her right there. Where she, oh my God, girl, look what the fuck he said. Girl, I just told the motherfucker I had butterflies. And what the fuck is a butterfly catcher, girl? What the fuck is that? Ooh, wee. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it seems like when you use video, you kind of whenever you utilize video, that's when you want it to be
because
something she goes back to.
Well, yeah, because it's the authenticity. And look, there's a little dot in front of your camera, and your camera's a dot.
Yeah, little camera dot.
You stare at that, so you stare at the dot as if it looks like you're staring through her ass, and she'll be able to feel that on the other side. Because who the fuck does that? Who the fuck can take a thought? That remember, she's sharing a thought with you, and then you're taking the thought, returning it, and drawing out a brand new emotion that is going to shift everything. Because most motherfuckers ain't thinking this way. That's why you got this shark on your fucking shoulder, dog. I got you.
Yeah,
so I gave you.
That's what I'm saying, man. I got a lot to learn because, man, it's wild. You know a lot, man.
Right. So to know this, so do you think I ever worry about a what? I'm saying, man.
You got too much other stuff to think about, man.
Yeah. So you know what? I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna send me a message. Butterflies on your butt. Butterflies off your body. Let me put that down. Now it's gonna be. I'm gonna write a track called that. Okay, butterflies.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna send you some on the back end because I need some more game for the texting. So
I got you. I got you on the text, dog. Yeah, I got you.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so
I'm gonna send it to you on the back end, but I'll get back.
All right, yeah, I'm just writing on butterflies off your body. Hold on, I'm writing this all right now. Hold on. Just writing the chorus line right now. That's how my mind works.
It's always working. I can see why. Hey, I can see why you don't sleep. I can see.
Yeah,
it's starting to make sense.
Wait, I just wrote the. Hold on. So, all right. Hold on. Wait 2 seconds. Oh shit. Okay. See, I just wrote I just got. Wait, okay. See, I just got a little chorus line. I just wrote the chorus line right there, so I just got to fill it. And then I write the music. But yeah, so I got the butterflies on body. So it's butterflies off your body. So yeah, so I just. But that's what I'm gonna show you with the core is that right now you're a slow drip. But from the core,
so everything that you're talking about right now, that's pouring out from your core. The reason I can't access to it doesn't because I don't have access to my core.
Right. That's why the core class is gonna come out. But we want to give you that access to let it flow, man, and let it drain and flow. So we just want to keep it going. Okay.
Nah, respect, man. Thanks for the call, though. I'm gonna call back.
All right. Remember, next one's gonna be butterflies off your body. So I got that. That's gonna be the next track. Okay.
All right, respect. I'm about to send in all email you.
Go back and listen to that. Grab all that shit and send it to her, man. And remember, do the ones with the voice messages and shoot those motherfuckers over and watch what happens, dog, okay?
I respect. Peace. I'm going to go listen back. All right.
Respect. Good call. I love that shit. Let's see. I got a question here. Text messages. Says, no, I'm not stranded. I'm at home my battery's drained. I can get a jump, but I know it's probably the alternator. It's going to be a big price to fix. Okay. So this is what the woman is saying to you. All right. So what you can do is, all right, now you can tell her, look, find out if she has AAA and tell her go ahead and get the vehicle if she needs to get a ride to the store. I mean the fucking God, see, I'm thinking all this other shit. I'm not even thinking about the fucking the store. What you call that? The store. There's a store. The auto mechanic. I'm sorry, guys. The auto mechanic. My mind's all over the place. The auto mechanic. So do that. I would also ask her if you want me to come over. Thank you, mechanic. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joshua. I was like, my mind's all on the left side. Mechanic. Yeah. So if you want me to come by and spend a little bit of time with you, just let me know. I'll come over there and we can hang out and do whatever. Yeah. Right. No, not AutoZone. Because if it's an alternator problem, you want to have her take it to the mechanic. But you're not there to pay for the mechanic. It's okay to support that. But remember now, wait a second, Charlie, this is very important. If you came as a friend, don't do it. If you like, you know what, I'm fucking with you, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get at you. and all other shit. I don't mind you doing it, but don't use this as a catapult to get some pussy. Okay? So I don't know the situation with you right here. So I need to know a little bit more, because I don't know if does she know what you want from her or not? That's the thing we got to ask ourselves. But guys, if you guys have a question, let me know. And let's see here. Yeah, guys, you have a question, let us know. We got you covered. There are no dumb questions. We'll do everything we can to help you guys learn and soak up the game, okay? So I just, but again, gentlemen, I want all you guys to have understanding of how the game works. And if you want to if you have questions or anything, please ask. There are no dumb questions in this. I just want to make sure that we do everything we can over here to give you a tactical advantage in the game to actually start a process of winning with women. Women are not a bad thing. The game is not a bad thing or anything like that. So we want to make sure that everything is locked in. So that's important. Hold on. Need to wait a second. So we want to make sure that we got all that together. Because if we have that together, gentlemen, it can change everything for you. And I'm not talking about the change of the woman. I'm talking about the change of who you are as a man. Okay, that's what I'm saying. The change of who you are as a man and how you operate in the game. Okay, and as long as you guys do that, y'all are gonna be fine. All you guys are gonna be fine. And again, not everyone, but it just depends on how much drive, ambition you have. Area code 610, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? How can I help you, sir?
Shaw, PA 23.
How can I help you, Sean from PA? What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I had a question about you saying the thoughts come from a source that's screwing you over.
Yes.
Yeah. What do you mean by that? Do you mean that?
It means that you're.
All right. So why can't I?
Why can't you what?
Why can't I separate?
You can't. You're not that strong. You cannot defeat the ego. You can't defeat him. You can't defeat him. So why can't you have what?
Is it because I haven't built anything?
No, it's that you don't believe in yourself. You can't defeat anything internally if you can't believe in yourself.
So that's what comes in play when you say create another room.
Well, you can't. You're not a student of the game. You can't. Okay, when you a lot of you guys hear me say that, y'all just think you can do it. No, it's a process, dog. Everything's a process. When you're a student of the game, you got to learn the game, dog. That's what the game teaches you. The game teaches you how to connect with yourself, brother. How much red pill stuff have you watched? No, that much. Okay, I get it. Okay, so all right. So give me a red pill person that you watch. Just give me one.
Stephen, what's his name? Stephen Cole.
All right, Steph is cold. And what is Steph is cold? I just saw a video on Steph is cold about getting knocked down by a bitch, and he all mad and shit. He weird. It's like a weird video, but okay. What does Steph is cold teach you? What does he teach you? I know you get work on yourself, work on your body and all the shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So why is that a bad thing?
Because it's all outside.
Because you're doing it over a fucking woman. Think about it. He's not saying, exercise just to be healthy. He's saying you got to work on your body for a fucking woman. Really? And you don't even see that. You see what I'm saying? So what is he teaching you? What does he teach you on how to talk to a woman? Tell me. What does he teach you when you see a woman? What does he tell you to say?
I really
Oh no, but wait a second. If you listen to this guy, I mean, wait a second. He's not telling you how to talk to women. What is he telling you then? Just to keep going to the gym? I'm sure you watch enough of his video. Has he ever said to you what to say when you get around a woman?
The mostly I can remember is him saying that before the streets or.
Okay, stop right there. Okay. So let's look at it like this. If women are actually for the streets, right?
Yeah.
Then why the fuck don't you have 10 women in your fucking roster right now if they're for the streets? If they're supposed to be for the streets and they're supposed, what does that mean for the streets? That means they're sluts and whores and they're easy to get to fuck? Is that what he's saying? Is that what it means, gentlemen, to be for the streets? Caller, is that what it means? What does it mean when they say she's for the streets? What does that mean?
That they're easy.
So if they're for the streets and they're easy, then why don't you have 10 bitches on your roster, sir?
It just shows that I'm the problem.
It shows that he's full of shit. Who's going to say they're for the streets? You wait a second. Wait. Let me get it straight. He said women are for the streets. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Has he been with every fucking woman in this world to make that general statement?
No.
Then why the fuck do you believe the statement that he's making about women when you motherfuckers can't even get one to save your life? Wait, if they're for the streets, they're supposed to be easy, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me find that shit I saw. Hold on, I got this. Hold on, let me send that. Let me see something. Hold on, watch this. Hold on. Let me find that shit. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on one second. Wait. Hold on. We're gonna look at what for the streets mean, okay? All right. So because if you're this guy, right? If you're this guy and they're for the streets, let's look at this shit. Hold on, caller. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all about your daddy, who y'all think got game and shit. Cause here's the man question: what man complains about a woman? What man complains about a woman? Do you know? What man complains about a woman? A caller? What man complains about a woman?
None.
But yet you're following one that does what? Tell you they're for the streets. Because they're what? They're supposed to be easy. Am I correct? Right?
According to
no, it's not according, because you follow this motherfucker. You believed in this motherfucker, right? You thought, now again, either because he was black, he was young, or he had a high subscriber count, you started to follow this motherfucker. For what reason did you follow him, or was it a stem from another red pill person?
It just comes from me.
All right, I'm about to show you.
Trying to.
All right, are you watching this? Are you watching the show right now? Oh, you can hear this. Let's listen. Let's watch this. You ready? We'll watch this together.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Watch this. Here we go.
All you gotta do, get your money right.
Stop right there. Now listen. Get your money right for who? Get your money right for who? Is it to get your money right to live your lifestyle because you can have nice things for yourself? Or is it to get your money right for a fucking woman? Caller? Go ahead and say it. A woman, right. Tricking. Here's the next part.
Get your mind right.
Get your mind right.
Get your physique right.
Get your physique right. For who? Get your mind right for who? A woman? Tricking.
And everything else will fall into place.
So everything else is supposed to fall into place. Everything else is supposed to. Are you fucking with me? This motherfucker is telling you that if you do these three things to these fucking guys who have a loser mentality, everything's gonna get right in place. So then why are they still following this motherfucker if everything ain't in place then? But let's continue.
Keep the Most High first. Everything else is I promise you, everything else is just going to go up.
He's promising you. So he promised you everything's going to get right. So why the fuck you ain't right, caller? He promised you. He promised you. And yet, you still don't see it. You see what I'm saying? Hold on, let me continue. Wait, let me keep going.
Up like this. But the moment you steady trying to chase that bitch and treat her like a celebrity, she going to always treat you like a fan. I don't care how.
Everything he said is for the fucking chasing of a woman. Is this not a contradiction? He's saying get your money, your clothes, get your mind and your gym right for a woman, but don't chase a woman? Hold on. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but think about that. He's telling you to do all this shit for a woman. Then he's telling you don't chase a woman, and you're already chasing a woman. Let me continue.
How many followers she got, bro? You have to treat them as if they are invisible, bro.
You want to treat them as invisible. How can you treat them as invisible when everything you're doing is for them? How can you treat someone invisible when every little thing you were doing is for some pussy? Contradiction right there.
Can't be butthurt, man. I ain't when that chick blocked me. I ain't message her back.
Wait a second. When she blocked you, wait a second. I thought you are the all high. I thought your clothes, money, and status was enough, but yet now we're complaining about a chick blocking him?
Bro, I ain't like, oh, what happened? Oh my God, that's what she want me to do. Fuck you. I'm on to the next hoe.
But yet you talking about the bitch.
Wait, okay. On to the next chick. You missed out on your blessing. That's your blessing that you missed out on. Other girl at the gym. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, you don't want to text me? Okay.
The other girl at the gym trying to pick up some pussy at the gym, and she wasn't down. Let's see what he say about her.
Hey, I'm not tripping. We're not finna be tripping. Just don't get on my dick when you see another chick with me or another chick with me or another chick with me. See, that's what they do. That's what they do.
See that shit? That's not what they fucking do. But you see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah, it's a contradiction on top of contradiction.
How do y'all guys, how does someone tell you to not make it about women when the red pill and manosphere's foundation is women? It is women. Everything the red pill and manosphere is based on are fucking women. And then they want to tell you they're for the streets. You see how the mind fucks you over by making you think they're for the streets. And you know the craziest thing about them? These women aren't even thinking about any of us right now, including me. I'm not going to they're not thinking about us right now. But y'all are thinking about them. Does that make any sense?
Oh yeah.
So and then you want to ask why you cannot connect? Look what you're connecting to. You're connecting to somebody that's a walking fucking contradiction. Don't make it about women, but make everything about women. Don't make it about women, but get your money up for women. Get your status up for women. Get your body up for women. Hey, I forgot to tell you. Don't make it about women. What? How the fuck does that even work, big dog? Can you explain that to me?
It can't work.
But in your mind, you think it does work, and there lies the problem. Why are you following somebody that is teaching you this shit? Why would you follow that? I mean, come on. When did the game become about women? When did the game become about women? Tell me. I'm wondering. When?
Never.
But if the game ain't about women, then what the fuck is he talking about then? Because you were following him. What is he talking about? Women. Contradicting himself. And then tell you about one that blocked him and one that ignored him in the gym. And I'm not saying that you won't get every woman. Please don't say you don't get on that. But what man complains about a fucking woman? Do you think we give a fuck if they block us? If they ignore us? Do you think we care?
No.
Yeah, we're gonna put that on video. I can't believe that bitch blocked me. She blocked me, you know, she gonna pay the next time she see me with 3 women. Because watch this. Okay, look at this, watch this. Listen, watch. I want you missed this. Watch this. Watch, let me show you this. Watch this one, guys. Y'all missed this one. Watch this. Listen.
Just don't get on my dick when you see another chick with me or another chick with me or another chick with me. See, that's what they do.
He's seeking validation right there. You know what he's going to do? He's going to get another woman at the gym and he's going to prance that bitch around the gym so another woman can see him. That's the kind of motherfucker he is. It sounds like that. You see what I'm saying? Don't get mad when I have other women. Wait. If she's ignoring you, how the fuck, why would she care if you have other women prancing around when she's not into you? Dude, y'all guys, dude, listen. Young man, I say this with love. There is something that is off with you young men today that you cannot articulate and grasp ignorance. How did you miss the fact that he's a walking contradiction? What was it that you saw him do that made you think that he's actually the real deal, caller?
It was just from lack of experience in school.
And it's all love, dog. It's all respect. I'm just saying, young man, and there's no knock on him. I'm not knocking anybody. I'm just, you ask me a question, I give you an answer. Because I'm never telling you to get your money and all that other shit. You listen, get a job and live your fucking life, but don't make it about women. Don't make all this shit is what I bring to the woman if she's lucky enough to fuck with me. I'm not giving all this shit on just general principle. Are you crazy? My dick is too valuable for that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, y'all gotta stop that. You just giving this cubic zirconium dick. They tell you get your money right for some pussy. Get your clothes right for some pussy. Get a degree for some pussy. Hey. Go out of the country or go to another planet for what, caller?
For another woman.
For pussy. This is what we doing? Shit. What?
Well, I'm glad I came across
but no,
your platform.
but do you have another question? I got you. Do you have any other questions or anything, sir?
No, I don't have any questions right now, but if I do, I'll just hit
and I appreciate the call and the dialogue. But listen, this is no knock on you, and I'm not here to knock you or knock anybody. But if you ask me a question, I'm gonna give you a real motherfucking answer.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah,
from watching that you're trying to break out the.
Look. What do we say? What our motto? One thought, one mind, one way. That's it. That's all it is. Doesn't say one woman, 2 pairs of clothing, and 45 reps, does it?
No, it don't.
All right, my brother. I appreciate you, man, and we'll throw you back in. You got a question? Let me know, okay, big guy?
All right.
I respect. Great call, sir. I appreciate you. Great fucking call. I love those calls, man. Y'all are great men, and we want to do great things. I think that the opportunity for you guys can work, but the opportunity is not me. I am not the opportunity. That's not what this is about. We have got to take a step back, all of you guys out here, and you've got to look at your calendar And you've got to realize you are already wasted a month and 18 fucking days doing nothing. You can change. You can turn that around. But nobody's going to, look, in the game, motherfuckers don't put a gun to your head. Nobody's going to beg you and say you got to change. Be what the fuck you are. We are not here to judge. No judgments. We're just here to keep it like it is. Keep it 1,000, gentlemen. That's all we do. You just got to learn how to appreciate yourselves. Gentlemen, we're going to probably do half hour. We got not half hour. We probably going to do probably another 10, 12 minutes. If y'all have questions, please put a queue. I got y'all, or call in. We chop it up. But we have Real Game, No Theory tonight. And then we have a show tomorrow. But I'm here for you guys to help you guys out. I appreciate all you guys. And we'll get you there. We'll get you there. But it's just so hard to let go of that. You know what I mean? Certain things. Area code 562. 562, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hello, I'm Jay from California.
Hello, Jay from California.
Yeah, so I have a question regarding after a relationship, a recent relationship I left and I felt insecure about myself.
Uh-huh.
And I took the time and realized that how to, like, I don't know why I feel insecure. I guess my question is, like how do I compared myself to my ex's new boyfriend.
Stop. Turn it down. Turn on the background. Can you turn on the background, please?
Hello?
Yeah, can you turn that down? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to, we just put out a new testimonial today. So you need to listen to that. Let me tell you something, young man. When you learn the game, dog, I don't compare myself to nobody because nobody's going to do the shit that I do. Mm-hmm. And the reason why you're comparing yourself to another man is because you don't believe in the man in the mirror, young man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And why are you comparing yourself to another man? Because you don't have her anymore in your life?
Yes.
So,
but I know that's like, it's something internal with me, not with her.
No, it's not. Well, it's something with you as a choice you're making. It's nothing internal with you. It's just a choice you're making. So we just got to figure out, why do you choose to think about another man? You're not. Hey, I'm not saying that, but why are you thinking about another man like that?
Because that's where I want to be. That's where.
Wait, you want to be the guy? You want to be him because he?
No, I want to have the things, the guy, for example, like I'm short, for example. I'm looking at the wrong things, but
how tall are you?
I'm like 5'6", I'm 19.
Right, wait. You know my little 5'7" ass. At 19, I was fucking a lot of older women. Fucking 21s, 24s, 25s, 29s, and shit like that. So what was my height? I didn't have much money. I had to take the bus and things like that. I didn't have much things. But I never I don't know. I never looked in the mirror or ever thought about my height. I'm like a giant to me. In my mind, it's not to like try to trick. I know I'm short. I guess I guess that's the standard of society. But it maybe in my world, maybe I'm the tallest one of my kind in my world. You know, what is my height got to do anything? We're the same size. If I lay up on her ass and I can hit it from the back, and she can still ride my motherfucking dick and suck my dick and get on knee. So what is my height? When did that define you?
No, you're right. You're right.
No, it's not. Yeah, but I'm just trying to get you to think. You're like, you're short. No, you're not short. You are what you are. Don't listen. Don't allow society to define you. They can call me short. Okay, I'm fine. I am me. This is how my body created me.
Yeah,
So,
I think that's what it is with society.
But I don't
Because
think about society because society tells you I'm black, right? Right?
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. Well, wait a second. This is black that I'm touching. I don't look black. And what people don't even know is that people want to sit around and like people would call me an African American, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not African American. You want to know why? Because what people don't know is Jesse Jackson came up with that fucking term in the 80s when he was running for president to hook black people in. He just started calling people African American, things stuck, and everybody, blah, blah, people don't do their history of learning. But no, I'm not defined by that shit. You can,
Yeah, I think
and we'll give you a wrench if you're a lady. We'll give you a wrench. But what I'm saying is, and I'm not talking about color. I'm saying that you can call me black, you can call me an N-word, you can call me whatever you want to call me, but what you call me is not defined. I'm not defined by what the world sees me as. I can't do that because the moment I allow the world to define me is the moment the world has control over me, and I'm a man. That's all I see myself. I'm a man first, a man above all things. I'm a man. So I don't operate on the construct of, oh my God, I'm short. Well, I'm a short, nasty motherfucker that can make a woman play with her pussy. I bet you that. And I'm a short motherfucker that has a mouthpiece that can show her why she should choose me over a tall motherfucker. I'm a short motherfucker that make her play with her pussy, a motherfucker that make her smile, make her laugh, make her blah. I'm a short motherfucker, but I don't care. But I'm not listen. The world, because of the Mayan calendar or however we see the world wants to give me an age number. Okay, yeah, I'll say I'm 52 so y'all can connect to that, but I'm not my age. I don't think I look my age, but I'm not my age because I don't even think on those terms of numbers. I don't look at my height to be defined or the color of my skin. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that you got to have a love for yourself to say fuck what the world is defined. Don't let the world box you the fuck in.
Yeah, that's my issue.
Well, no, that's your choice. It's not an issue, young man.
Okay.
It's your choice. You have a choice to be one of the four. You know that you ever hear the story of the three little pigs, right?
Yeah.
Right? Two of them houses are made of what? Sticks and hay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Third one is bricks, right?
Yeah.
Which one of those three do you want to be?
Brick.
Why do you want to do that? Because you are the brick right now. You don't even see it. Because you have confined yourself and imprisoned yourself in your own thoughts. You're the bricks. So why would you want to be that? Because you're imprisoned by your height. You're imprisoned by you thinking about another man's with another woman. You see what I'm saying? So you are a prisoner in those bricks. So why would you want to be the third? Why would you want to be? So let's throw the bricks out. Which other choice? You got the sticks and you got the hay. Which of those two you want to be?
Well, if I had to choose, I would choose the sticks.
Why would you choose the sticks?
Because it's stronger than the hay.
Yeah, but they both got huffed and puffed and got blown the fuck away. Am I right? So are they actually both strong? Do they hold any weight?
No.
So do you want to be any of those motherfuckers?
No.
What pig do you think I want to be?
The third one.
Why would I do that? It's a prison of the mind. I want to be the one that society doesn't tell you about. Which one do you think that is? That's the fourth pig. You want to know what the fourth pig is about?
What is it?
The fourth pig makes statements. The fourth pig, you guess what his house is made out of?
I don't know.
His house wasn't made out of sticks. It wasn't made out of twigs, and it wasn't made out of bricks. What do you think it was made out of? It was made out of wolf heads. Meaning that if you come to me, I'm going to make a statement. I'm going to send that wolf a message. If you want to come up this pathway and fuck with me, I need a new head on the left side of my fucking house. That's what the fuck the game is about. You have got to stop allowing the world to box you into 3 fucking pigs and realize that outside of what you are is another level of game, that you have a belief in yourself that every woman I talk to, I'm going to make a statement. I'm 5'7", brother. I'm going to make a statement. I'm going to make some, hey, I'm that motherfucker. I'm short. I'm that motherfucker. I'm old. And by standards of the world, I'm supposed to be old, but I'm not as old as I feel. So do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
That's the game.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm saying is, this conversation is not going to change you, because it doesn't work that way. It's just that the young man that doesn't believe in himself needs to look at the man that he is right now. You're 5'6", right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can you walk?
Yes.
Wait, let me get it straight. So, did you know there are people in the world who wish they could have your legs to walk? Can you open a door?
Yes.
Do you know how many people who have problems with their hands and they wish they can grab a doorknob and turn it?
Yes.
Can you see?
Yes.
You know how many people wish in this world who don't have sight, wish they could just take your eyes and use them? But you have all these things, and yet you're complaining about your height when there are people who wish they can have the things that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what the difference is in that?
Yeah.
We gotta stop looking at what we don't have and start looking at what we can create and what we do have. Because you can create a world that you can be 5'6" and thrive. Now, I don't have to get on my tippy toes to kiss a tall woman. You have to
that was me in middle school. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying though, man. You know, sometimes they a little taller and shit. They'll step back and lean in and shit. Yeah. Or you get them on the bed. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man. Don't let your height weigh you down. Don't let the world weigh you down. The only thing I want to weigh you down, if there's anything that's going to weigh you down, is the man in the mirror. That's the game.
And in order to make that change, it would have to be a choice, right?
Everything's a choice, brother. Is it not?
Yeah.
Everything you do is a choice, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the question is what are you going to do with the choices that you have? What are you going to do? And you're 19. Dog, do you understand? And I don't want to give you any sob stories, but I got to give you a sob story. You know, back in my day when everything is in black and white. Oh my God, dog. Do you understand? We didn't have that technology you have right now. If I wanted to talk to a chick and I wanted to save money on my phone bill and I couldn't dial 10-10-3-2-1, fuck y'all if y'all know what I'm talking about. I had to go to the store and get a bunch of quarters and gallop on a horse. I'm just joking. To go to this box called a payphone and keep feeding quarters in to talk to somebody. And if I wanted to get in touch with somebody, we had to write these things called letters and fold them up and put them in the mail and wait for it to magically get to her place and shit for her to write back and send it back in a few weeks, like pen pal. So I'm not saying we had it tough,
but it was different.
But it was different. But that never stopped your boy from getting a lot of women and shit. I was still cleaning up on women. Hell, hey, dog, I'm talking about taking a bus to get to work. Now, what was cool is a lot of women would like to take me to but I'm self-sufficient. I usually take the bus because I want to save gas and shit like that. But they'd pick me up. Lunchtime, they'd take me to lunch. They want to spend some time with me because I gave the security guard. I was cool with the security guards. Why do you think I was cool with the security guards?
I don't know.
Do you know that I took my money and I would bring them donuts and kolaches in the morning? Why do you think I did that?
I don't know.
Because in that building, the building had like 20, 30 floors, right?
Uh-huh.
I think it was like the 16th floor was an empty floor.
And when
you go on that floor, they have glass that you have to have a key card to get in, because these are old companies and stuff. So why did I give them the kolaches?
So you could be with your chicas.
On what floor?
On the 16th.
Throughout the day. It was kind of like a home away from home, right?
Yeah.
So why do you think when I went to the club, I would give the bouncer $20, I'd give the DJ $20, and I would give the bartender $20? Why do you think I did that?
I mean, I already know the answer.
No, why did I do that? What's the answer?
So you could get access to the drinks and to the
because I have a bitch drink. You know what my bitch drink is? It's orange juice, Sprite, and pineapple juice. So it's a bitch ass drink. So I don't drink really. So no. Okay. The remnants of it is when there's a long line, I get to cut in. When I go to the bar and I'm talking to a woman, my drink is handed to me. And when I go in, the DJ notices me and he'll give me a shout out. But that wasn't even the reason. The reason was I was trying to get access to the owner. Because once the club ends, there's another club that begins. And that club is where now there is drinks and maybe there's drugs, but there is a lot of Roman type orgies and things going on. It's a little club outside the club. So yeah, but there is always positional moves, dog. And this is someone that didn't have money. But even though I would give 20, how do I get that money back? When I was being a gigolo, when I was with older women, pleasing them, they would pay me. So it's levels of this, dog. And remember, I'm just as short as you. And they were women taller than me. Did it matter? Or did it matter how it made them feel? So
how you make them feel.
Right. So my height doesn't fucking matter, does it?
No.
No, it doesn't matter. But this is what I'm saying. You're fixated on the height, which you shouldn't be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Yeah.
So
no, that was just my question.
No, but it's okay. It was a great question. And listen, don't beat yourself up. Okay. If you listen to the testimony we just dropped, the guy was beating himself up like you, but you know what? Because he was laced, because he had his shark. He had a shark on his side. The woman came back to him and shit. She came back because we always get them on the comeback. They will always come back. And if they don't, who gives a fuck? Try to find another one of me, King, because I'm the only one of my kind. Okay?
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much.
All right, good call, young man. Okay, stand up. Okay, stay up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, great call, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good night. Good call. That was a great call. I like that show. That was a great call. Gentlemen, last round of questions. If y'all have them, go ahead and wrap this show up. Last round of questions. If you have anything, let us know, and we will definitely go from there. Last round of questions. And let's see here. Okay. So last round of questions, we got you. Any of y'all got any questions, go ahead and ask. If not, call in and we'll wrap it up. But guys, Real Game No Theory, 12 o'clock noon. We'll be kicking it, and then we'll have a show later on Sunday night, and I will try to at least get 4 hours of the core out. 4 hours or many hours, because it's just so much we got to go. So many things that we got to tap into, gain understanding, and all this other stuff. Boxing, clip on the height and email. All right, wait a second. Fuck. Boxing, I don't know where you find this shit at. Let me see. Let's see with old Boxing if he is going to redeem himself. Because sometimes he be sending us some shit. But be sending us like crazy shit and stuff. Let's see here. So, all right, let's grab this joint right here. See what my boy Boxing has. And guys, I want to say thank you for the likes and everything. We appreciate that shit. See what we got. Here we go.
There is nothing about a man's height that is going to make him a better husband, father, love you better, show up for you, support you, pour into your cup.
What about size, Allison? What about size?
Right? So that height, I get it. It's primal. It's like if he's tall, if he's fit, if he's big, I feel protected. But do you know how many useless is tall and big, and they will not protect you. They will not. They're not going to protect your heart, your spirit, your mind, your family, your womb. We need to be more mindful of making better choices about human beings and how they show up for you in your life, and not how they show up on a runway or walking down the street.
That's why That's why I tell all you guys, look, a lot of these women can say what they want about men like us until they're lucky enough to have men like us around, and then shit changes, believe me. So that's why I always tell you guys, all you guys have a choice. You can be what you are, or you can come across the street and have a lot of motherfucking men. I mean, a lot of women, I apologize. To have a lot of women around you, because the man you are, you don't care about the women like that. They got to earn that shit. And I will stand on that. And gentlemen, we're not saying we're mean. We're not mean. We're not mean people, guys. I promise you. We're not mean to women. It's just mean that we can just walk the fuck away. That's their interpretation. It's mean. How can you just walk away and not care or some shit like that? But that just comes with the territory of being a man. But that's the thing that draws them in as well, because it keeps their asses on their toes. Keeps them on their toes. Anyway, gentlemen, hey, guys, y'all all did good. Y'all all did good. I appreciate you all. We'll go ahead and wrap this up. We'll have a show at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Real Game No Theory. And then we will have a show tomorrow night. Okay, guys? We'll do that, okay? And y'all just got to understand, right, Data? That's what I'm saying. Listen. Women can talk a good game, but you got to understand the back end is everything. The back end is everything. And there's no judgment on women. But I do want to say, yes, and Renee, thank you. Appreciate it. Renee, great job as always. Boxing, we appreciate you, but you got to give the shout out to the ladies, especially Renee. We appreciate Renee. You do such great work. We all thank you. We all will always thank you. But I do thank all you guys out there, gentlemen. I thank all you guys, and I'll start saying this because I guess we all have to know this, because like no one else says, we are the only ones that say it, because we are the ones that invented it. So, gentlemen, all I want to say is, please, gentlemen, before you clock out tonight, please think about the graveyard and always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. I'm not saying it's going to be your last, But live every day like it is your last. And the more you can start to do that, there may be a greater sense of urgency that you guys are going to have inside yourselves. And when you guys have that inside yourselves, we got y'all, okay? And I just want you guys out here to realize that there are some men out there that want to help you. There's nothing wrong with women, gentlemen. There's nothing. Gentlemen, I promise you, there's nothing wrong with women. It's just women, it's rare for them to see men. It's very rare. And once you learn the game and soak up this ism, but I will work on that poem. Butterflies. Wait, what the fuck is saying? I wrote that shit down. Let me look at that bitch. It's going to be called Butterflies Off Your Body. That's going to be Butterflies Off Your Body. That's what it's going to be called, Butterflies Off Your Body. So just work on that shit. I had that joint up. But I got to work on the chorus, so I can't work on the poetry. So I'm going to work on that chorus shit, get that thing done. Guys, appreciate you all. Guys, appreciate yourselves. I got to do some coaching and stuff now, so I got to go. But y'all need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. And also, guys, I do want to just post this up for you guys. If you want to know your pathway, this is where you need to go. If you want to learn your pathway, just send us an email, themanmindset@gmail.com. I'll send you your pathway. It's a PDF file with a video link so you can watch the video and know how to start the process. And then we start the process, then we get everything going. But anyway, I appreciate all you guys. Guys, please appreciate yourself. Gentlemen, stand up. Let's get it for tomorrow afternoon show, Real Game, No Theory. And we going to get it like real men. Guys, I'm the Dean, man. Fuck with your boy. We are out.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the man